Good evening, everyone. How's it going? Tonight, going to be playing some Depersonalization, which, if you are unfamiliar, is a video game based around the Call of Cthulhu tabletop game. There's a number of modules, both official and, I guess, fan created. But tonight I'm going to be doing one of the official modules. I've played this in the past. I've done a couple, but this is my first time doing this particular module. I guess with that, let's get started. Oops. One downside to this game is that if I am off the game screen, it says no audio, but the soundtrack for this is also fantastic. But yeah. So let's get started. So this is our hub zone, and this is our main character. This is the space-time temple. And Yog Sothoth here is our boss. So there's a couple options with this. I can set up mythic items, which are basically artifacts that'll help in cases. I only have one character, so, you know, it is what it is. You can seek answers. To which she will respond. Greetings, traveler. I am known as Sototis, keeper of the temporal sanctum. How may I assist you in your journey through the realms of time and space? And there's some details about the current module, which I don't have, so there's nothing there. There's interludes, which basically lets you follow up on things. I won't. Character library. Investigators I've created or found across different modules. But the main conceit of this game is that you are an eldritch being who gets sent into the body of various people to solve something. Usually involving some type of eldritch happening, as you do in Call of Cthulhu. And you come back either when you die or when the whatever event that you got sent back for is resolved. This is another character you unlock in the introduction, Aphagomon, who is not particularly talkative. Let's choose our chrono. So these are our modules. So these are the official ones. There's, of course, expanded ones, featured. One downside is that many of these are only available in Chinese. There's also multiplayer options. Hi, Jill. Nice to see you. So I'm going to be doing Saladnet, which is a single-player module. Hope your night's been going well. Or day, depending on where you are. Let's see. You've been hired by Mr. Carter, a wealthy jeweler and collector, to investigate the sudden disappearance of his wife, Mrs. Carter. She was last seen a week ago in her bedroom, and no trace of her has been found since. Given his prominence, Mr. Carter fears he may be the target of an assassination attempt, and has also enlisted you as his bodyguard. So, another thing is, if you've already done it, you can view your endings, or which endings you've unlocked. So, I've unlocked one for that. Yes. So, it does tell you that no matter what. So these are available characters for this right now. I can also create a new one if I wish, but I'm just going to use the default ones. So if you are familiar with Call of Cthulhu stats, it is a D100 system, roll under. So the higher your stat, the better, because that means you have more to roll under. So in this case, if she rolls a 30 or lower, she succeeds for strength checks. But for intelligence, it's 75 or lower. So this is... I feel like I should probably pick Farad as my main, because, you know what? Yes. I can't have Amy as main character. Okay, well, Farad it is. Oh. Appreciate the flower, Kyle. I'll take a look after stream. I appreciate it. Let's see. So as you play with the character, you can also unlock new enhancements. So these are the ones I have for Farad because he's done 2 modules so far. I have an antique pocket watch. So this basically lets me repeat an action quickly. Our file folder gives me a bonus on erudition checks, which is kind of like a speech check in this. And every successful one gives me luck. That's good. So I'll go with the file folder for right now. These are my current traits. So, Farad is an escapist who has an enduring illness, which is not great. Vanity. He's a shop owner. Gets free items. Okay. So actually, with Windfall, his file folder is going to give a nice bonus. Alright. So Fraud is pretty well-rounded. Only downside is that he is frail. And he's got a bunch of stuff that I gave to him last time. And these are spells. Okay. So I'll go in with Farad and Amy. Let's see, extra items. I have more money. A monocle. Gives me improved intelligence. A hooded coat. My file folder. A horn of Eris. Aria, which is a gun. And recitative, which is basically a cane. And then some healing items. Hmm. I have time points. What are time points? Or rather, where do I spend time points? Alright, kind of forgot about how to do everything. Okay. Kind of forgot how to spend my time points. Ah, this is how. I forgot. Let's see. What vacation? I need some SP. But let's have him learn something. What is your observation? Pretty good. He could just do some wandering. Wandering is free. Okay. So that's now sleeping, and he's got a bonus. A sudden heavy rain forces you into the cabin in the woods. The house is brightly lit, but there's no one inside. So one downside of this is that it is semi-machine translated and not necessarily formatted for all languages properly, but generally it's not too bad. Raindrops pitter-patter on withered leaves. You don't know why the rainy season in Popena has arrived this early. You have no other choice but to hold your coat tightly closed and keep your head low while running through the rain. Getting soaked to the bone in this forest is something to be avoided. The best case scenario is only coming down with a cold. It's getting dark, and you can see an outline of a cabin somewhere in front of you. You arrive at the cavern door to find it half open, like it's awaiting someone's return. The rain is getting heavier outside, and you don't think twice about it. You politely knock and enter the place. The warmth embraces you, welcoming you into the room. There's still some firewood burning in the fireplace. The coffee on the table is still steaming hot. No one is in the living room. Only the soft lull of music resonates through the room. You retract your gaze and start taking a closer look at the room. The interior is surprisingly elegant. The ornaments and furniture look rather expensive. Even in the city, only the wealthy could afford to live in a place like this. It's definitely something you wouldn't expect to find in a forest. There's a note on the table written in bright blue ink. Don't leave the cabin on rainy days. It's dark in the forest, and you'll lose your way. The fountain pen used to write this keeps the note pinned. Pinned in place on the table. It seems like the owner of the place left the note here. Oh, nice. I made an observe check and it passed. You notice that there isn't any ink on the desk. I'll find the owner of the cabin. Walking past the living room and moving deeper inside, the striking sculpted reliefs on both walls catch your eye. This living area is smaller than you expected, and you soon find yourself by the cabin's inner bedroom. You try to knock, but no one answers. You push the door open slightly to peek inside, only to find no one in the bedroom. Nobody seems to be around. The bedroom interior mirrors the style of the living room, with simple yet tasteful decor. Only a rich city dweller or a peculiar artist could afford to build a house like this in the middle of the woods. Let's walk around the bedroom. You decide to walk around the bedroom. An overly large bed sits in the middle of the bedroom. It's fully made up, but the covers are messy. A few cute plush toys are arranged next to the pillows, which don't quite match with the simple cover set. Looking around the room, the bed divides the space into two. On the left side, there's a large closet and nightstand. On the right, a vanity and a window. Let's check the nightstand. You approach the closet and the nightstand. These pieces of furniture are still brand new. It seems like whoever lives here rarely uses it. This place must belong to someone who's always on the go. You pull open the nightstand drawer, and what you see surprises you. Excuse me. It's packed with all kinds of stationery and toys. The range of different items is really quite impressive. In the gap between these things, you see a striking piece of paper caught in it. You took it out and saw that it was a bedroom structure diagram. You can see that there is a direct access to the second floor in this house. The scent of wood hits you the moment you open the closet. To your surprise, the closet isn't empty. Quite the opposite. It's packed with clothes. Okay, that's good. The clothes are all different styles and sizes, seeming to belong to people of all ages. There are even some folded children's clothes here. On top of that, the time period and quality of the fabrics vary greatly. You move away from the bed and return to the safety of the bedroom door. Now then. Yeah, the same thing. Let's check the right side this time. You go over to the vanity near the window. You can hear the distant sound of thunder. It sounds like the rain is still pouring outside. Good to have a place like this for shelter. Let's view the vanity. The surface of the vanity is empty. You pull open the drawers, revealing a few newspapers inside. Storm alert. A rare storm is forecast to approach towns and cities soon. Child has been reported missing during the storm. A widespread search by the townspeople is underway. Chicago Post. Inspiration check. Okay. Oh, it's an intelligence check. You notice that although the dates on them are all different, the forecasted weather is always a storm. The curtains on the right side are closed. Pull the curtains open and then something unexpected happens. Behind the curtains is a solid wall where a window should be. Sanity check, 0 of 1. Well, I lost some sanity. A note is pinned to the wall, once more written in blue. Don't forget to tidy the room before you leave. Don't leave any toys laying around. Alright, let's go. Leave the bedroom, back to the empty living room with the soft music. The owner of the cabin is still nowhere to be found. After finding nothing of interest in searching the first floor, you decide to find a way upstairs. You walk around a couple more times, replaying your memories and successfully locating the staircase leading upstairs. It's so dark upstairs that it's difficult to gauge the situation up there. The moment you set foot into the attic, a chill runs down your spine. It's pitch black in here. Sounds of thunder continue to resonate in your ears. Even with a roof over your head, you can almost still feel the rain falling onto you. There's nothing around you. To your surprise, the attic is empty. Moonlight fights its way in through the skylight. As you look to your right, a bloody handprint is printed on the half-opened window. Without a doubt, something terrible has happened here. Okay, I succeeded that check. Cool. You find an unfinished diary entry pinned to the wall in the shadow of the window. Go and play in the living room. Don't stay in the attic. The lock on the window has been broken for a few days now. It's time to get a new one. Its blue ink catches your eye. Sanity check. 1d3, 1d6. Eesh. At that very moment, the floor beneath you starts to wriggle and squirm. You realize that you have to do something right now. He's got decent strength. His sport is pretty terrible, though. Window. You hurry to open the window and jump out into the storm. Wind howls behind you, along with a thunderous shout. The voice is old and heavy, or heavy and soulful, as if trying to persuade you to stay. My child, where are you going? You fall heavily into the muddy ground and struggle to get back on your feet. Looking back, the cabin in the storm looks like an enormous, distorted face, sorrowful, yet enraged. You stare at its woeful face, its animate flesh cutting off any final desire to turn back. Through wind, rain, and darkness, you pull your drenched clothes tightly around you, tightly to your body, and left this place. The next day, someone looking like a drowned rat runs into a tavern in town, murmuring something about a stormy cabin it claims to have witnessed a monster made of flesh. No one believes what it says, however. A few days later, the traveler leaves. People quickly forget about the incident and return to their daily life. Trait gained. Contacted evil. What does that mean? Okay. Let's go on vacation. Do I go to a hot spring? What is my will? 60? Let's find myself. Nice. Am I no longer in frail? No. Okay. Okay, so he is in critical. That's not good. So I'm gonna go recuperate in a hospital. So I have 4 left. Let's make some money. And let's kill time. Excellent. Now we can start the module. Alright, we can embark. Happy, happy. Mr. Carter, a well-known jeweler, is making headlines with his upcoming jewelry exhibition. As you skim through the article, you can't help but marvel at the extravagant lives of the wealthy. Then, a new case lands on your desk. The client? Mr. Carter himself. His wife has vanished without a trace from their bedroom, and he fears he may be the next target. Concerned for his own safety, he has hired you, not just to investigate her disappearance, but also to act as his temporary bodyguard. With the case accepted, you prepare for the journey to Carter's luxurious mansion on the outskirts of town. The journey begins peacefully. Sunlight filters through the trees as you pass through a picturesque forest, the gentle rustling of leaves carried by the breeze. The road ahead stretches between fields shaded by lush greenery. For a moment, you let yourself believe this mission will be uneventful, or so you think. Let me know if I need to adjust the volume at all. Game might be a little loud, it's hard to tell. You try to stay optimistic, but luck has other plans. Your car breaks down without warning, forcing you to stop at a nearby gas station for repairs. That's when you realize that you've wandered straight into gang territory. Within moment, you're surrounded. Just as you begin to reconsider this whole trip, fate takes another turn. A car barrels onto the scene, slamming into the gang leader with a sickening crunch, leaving nothing but a bloodied mess. The door swings open. Before you can react, a girl grabs you and pulls you inside. She sizes you up, questioning you sharply. But the moment she learns you're headed to Carter's mansion, her expression shifts. Name's Saya. Any particular reason you're heading to Carter's? It's not exactly the safest place right now. I'm well aware. His wife went missing after all. He hired me to look into it. I also consider him a friend. He's helped me out before. Saya nods, keeping your eyes on the road. You settle into your seat, and your attention drifting to a black cat lounging just ahead of you. It has claimed the perfect spot in the sun. Meow. Her name is Snow. Cute, isn't she? You reach out and gently stroke Snow's head. She doesn't shy away, completely at ease with strangers. As your fingers run through her soft fur, you feel a bit of the tension ease from your body. Hey, my sanity went up. Aren't you worried about the danger? Carter's mansion might be a target. Are you afraid of danger then, Saya? Definitely not. In fact, what if I told you I'm a professional assassin? Would you believe me? I have no reason to believe or doubt you. All I know is that you are a beautiful girl with a cat, after all. At your words, the corners of Saya's mouth lift in a subtle smirk. She gestures toward the glove compartment. Saya has invited you to look inside the glove compartment. Will you open it? Okay, I can't not. My vanity forbids. You flip open the compartment, and a small black chest tumbles onto your lap. It's surprisingly heavy for its size. Inside, rows upon rows of bullets gleam under the light, neatly arranged beside a well-maintained Magnum revolver. Just as you take it all in, Snow hops inside the compartment, curling up as if it's the coziest spot she could find. Hey. Cat knows where it can fit. So I got 8 ammo. Okay. Really now? No reaction? That chest is packed full of bullets and you don't even flinch? It'll take more than that to scare me. Then how about a little game? Try to guess why I'm here. I assume Cotter invited you as well? You wanted me to know, I figure you'd just tell me. You're no fun. Well, back to the point. I really am an assassin, and I take every job seriously. So do me a favor, don't get in my way, alright? In that case, I'll just sit back and enjoy the show. The sky darkens as heavy clouds roll in, carrying the promise of rain. The sun lingers on the horizon, casting long shadows over the road as you approach familiar territory, the stretch leading to Carter's mansion. Whew. Saya takes the next bend with practiced ease before slamming on the gas, accelerating toward the grand estate. Within moments, she pulls into the front parking area. As you step out, a woman approaches the vehicle. She's dressed in a crisp butler's uniform, carrying herself with quiet authority. Though she appears to be in her 40s or 50s, she's in remarkable shape, exuding both discipline and reliability. Out of the corner of your eye, you catch sight of Carter through the study window. He appears to be deep in conversation, yet there's no one else in the room. Instead, he holds a glowing piece of metal. The butler follows your gaze, then bows politely. Mr. Carter has been expecting you in the study. Please allow me to lead the way. You follow the butler toward the mansion. The moon rises, casting a pale glow over the countryside. Before you stands a magnificent 3-story estate, nestled within a villa district on the outskirts of Berlin. The air is crisp, carrying the faint scent of polished wood as you step inside. Every doorway is adorned with intricate sandalwood carvings, and marble statues line the halls. Alright, this is taking a toll on my throat. Okay. Butler leads you into a grand dining hall. It is far more opulent than you expected. Beyond the windows, the backyard garden stretches out, its neatly trimmed hedges swaying gently in the night breeze. Nearby, guest rooms and staff quarters are arranged with meticulous precision. Servants move brusquely around you, attending to their duties. Their faces are drawn, their eyes distant, as if burdened by an unseen weight. Apologies for letting our guest witness this. Ever since the incident, the staff have been uneasy. I've tried to reassure them and maintain order, but as you can see... Please feel free to rely on me during your stay. As you continue through the halls, the butler keeps you informed of various happenings on the estate. And about what you saw earlier. Mr. Carter calls it a cell phone. It's a device that allows for long-distance communication. He's been using it frequently to stay in touch with his business partners. The concept lingers in your mind for a moment, the implications of such technology intriguing. Before you realize it, you've already arrived at the study.
My dear friends, I apologize for the long wait. Before we address the matter I called you here for, there's something I'd like to show you.
As he speaks, a soft mechanical hum fills the room. A hidden mechanism inside the table begins to turn, and the top of the table splits open with a smooth, deliberate motion. From within, a glass case rises, revealing a bust adorned with a necklace. But what truly captures your attention is the breathtaking gem on the necklace. I've always heard you are more than just a businessman. It seems you also have a taste for creating gadgets. Quite the interesting hobby you've got.
My skills are not worth bragging about. I purchased this antique at an auction. The gem itself is priceless.
Carter's words draw your focus back to the gem. "50-50 shot?" Nope. Let's retry. One more. 23. Nice. As you focus on the gem, something strange begins to happen. Your vision warps, and the world around it seems to bend unnaturally. The gem absorbs the surrounding light, its surface darkening like a black hole, drawing in everything in its vicinity. A chill runs down your spine as your eyes tremble, bombarded by an overwhelming rush of colors. Colors you can't fully comprehend, but feel deeply. Each hue brings with it an intense wave of fear and intimidation, as if the very essence of the gem is a threat to your mind. The sensory overload is too much. It feels as though your nerves are on fire, every nerve ending overstimulated and rattling with panic. You know, I'll take that. Thank you. Then, just as the pressure becomes unbearable, Carter's voice slices through the haze, pulling you back to reality.
This is Soladnet, a gem crafted and polished in the Far East. Even among my collection, it is priceless, beyond compare to anything else. As for why I'm showing you this, I suspect it may be connected to my wife's disappearance.
I assume there's a reason behind that logic.
Correct. Ever since Soladnet arrived at the mansion, strange things have been happening, one after the other.
Okay, give me a moment. I'm going to turn down the volume just a little bit. It feels like it's going a little bit too hard. This also gives me time to rest my throat a little bit and get a drink. Having a hard Mountain Dew Baja Blast Punch. Surprisingly good. Okay.
The servants began noticing signs of vandalism around the property. Flowers would appear in the garden, arranged in a disturbingly deliberate manner. My staff and I have also heard strange noises echoing through the halls. I suspect that someone is after the Saladnet. At first, I dismissed it. Just eerie coincidences, nothing more. But then, my wife vanished. That was the final straw, and why I called you here.
In that case, why did you choose to store the Saladnet in your study? Isn't that basically provoking whoever is behind this?
Ah, it's not actually here. Under this mansion lies an underground vault where I safely store my various valuables. What you just saw was merely a holographic projection. Now that you understand my request, I'd like to begin by investigating the room where my wife was residing.
Just as Carter finishes speaking, the device on his desk starts beeping rapidly. He excuses himself with a quick apology and takes the call. Apologies, Mr. Carter is rather busy even with the issue at hand. He did ask that I act as your guide. Should anything come up, allow me... He did ask that I act as your guide should anything come up. Allow me to lead you to the bedroom. So her name is Ace.
The butler leads you away from the study, guiding you into the dimly lit hallways of the mansion. At this hour, most of the servants have retired for the night. When the bustle of day recedes, what remains? You cannot say, nor can you begin to fathom. Though Carter's mansion is vast, many of the rooms on both first and second floors serve little purpose beyond showcasing his extensive collection. The butler directs you to Carter's bedroom, located on the right side of the second floor. Mrs. Carter's room lies on the beside. I'm guessing that's just supposed to be lies beside. She further explains that no one else resides in the mansion proper. The house staff live in their designated quarters or off the property entirely. Many of the other rooms have been repurposed for storage or exhibit displays. Reaching the door to Mrs. Carter's bedroom, the butler steps aside and holds it open for you. This has a lot of exposition up front. Suppose it makes sense. This is the the keeper introducing the, I guess, frame of the story and the objectives to the party. In front of you is a cozy room, bathed in pink tones. This used to be the young lady's room. She passed away in a tragic car accident 5 years ago. It was a devastating loss for Mrs. Carter. After that, she chose to live here instead of the master bedroom. And I must apologize. I was unaware of Mrs. Carter's disappearance and tidied the room. Have you moved anything? Only the diary. When I entered, it had fallen on the floor. It belonged to the young lady, so I placed it back where it belonged. But it is kind of strange. Mrs. Carter always cherished it. It's unlikely she would leave it on the floor. I was quite confused back then. Snow! I'll take care of Snow. My bad. Mr. Carter has instructed me to offer any help you need during the investigation. So I'll wait here for now. Okay. So now we investigate. Let's view the window. The windows appear to be reinforced with a layer of metal wiring, forming a mesh across the glass. This kind of mesh seems designed not only to prevent break-ins, but also to keep individuals from getting out through the window. Carter is either very serious about security, or perhaps a bit paranoid about something. The moon is hidden behind thick clouds, and the window itself seems fogged up. As you stand there, the window begins to reflect something, and it's not your silhouette. I'm going to either get bopped, or I'm going to lose sanity. I'm going to step back. You step back, only to find your own panicked reflection staring back at you. A strange sense of confusion washes over you. Am I just on edge today? Okay. Let's take a water bottle. That was a teapot. Oh, I didn't. I didn't want to do that. I'm going to stay here. Okay, let me adjust a little bit. Sorry, just tweaking the volume once more. Okay. Let's check the drawers. Pull up the drawers and check them one by one, finding only expensive cosmetics inside. The bottles and jars are neatly arranged, suggesting that Mrs. Carter was meticulous and deeply concerned with order and routine. Perfume, we have wine, and bandages. I'm going to take those. Check the bed. Before you sits a bed, undisturbed since the day Mrs. Carter disappeared. You quickly inspect the bedding, finding nothing particularly concerning, until you decide to look underneath. Under the bed, you discover a scattering of pill bottles across the floor. Sedative. Okay. These are all strong antidepressants. She must have been in a terrible state after losing her daughter. I had advised Mrs. Carter to be careful with her health on multiple occasions. Even when I refused to get them for her, she would find them elsewhere. There's also an incident. She once attempted to take her life with a kitchen knife. Fortunately, she passed out after drawing blood, and the night watchman discovered her soon after. It reached a point where Mr. Carter could no longer bear to see her in such grief. He allowed her to overindulge, hoping it would ease her pain. You mean Mrs. Carter could have been out of her mind due to her addiction and the drug's influence? It's certainly a possibility. The mansion is vast and has many different collections. We gave up searching in some areas for fear we might damage something valuable. Okay. So we found a clue. Mrs. Carter's disease. Okay. And my luck went up. Cool. So I can read the diary and I can talk to her. I'm going to read the diary first. Oh. On the table, Snow sits on a diary. It appears to have been used frequently. Or infrequently. You suppose it could belong to Mr. Carter's daughter. As you skim through the pages, you notice the entries abruptly stop on a particular date. You suspect it's the day of her accident. The writing on the last page is blurred, as if smeared by water. There's not nearly enough detail here to even speculate. As if in thought, you run your fingers over the ink on the final page. Suddenly, a flood of sensations crashes into your mind. Disjointed emotions, raw and overwhelming, claw their way through your consciousness. By the time you regain your bearings, you're no longer in the bedroom. A short distance away, a frail young girl walks along a street. A deep rumbling echoes from your right. A car engine revving. Your eyes snap toward the sound just in time to see a sleek, black vintage car tearing into view. Surges forward at full speed, barreling straight toward the girl. Impact. Blood splatters across the pavement in a vivid, gruesome spray. Her fragile body crumples beneath the wheels, staining the driveway in crimson. Then, as if aware of your presence, the car turns its path. It's coming for you. Your body refuses to move. The world blurs. The vehicle collides. And then it's gone. The illusion shatters. Before you can hit the ground, Saya catches you. A dull, splitting pain pounds against your skull. The lingering echo of the vision still fresh in your mind. Oh. Gotta click down there. Okay, I succeeded. Are you alright? That's the wrong voice. You hear her voice, but it takes a moment to collect yourself. Your thoughts feel scattered, as if the memory had been forcibly ripped from your mind. Saya, something's wrong with the diary. Don't touch it. What got you so worked up? I saw a young girl violently killed when I touched the last page. She was run down by a vintage black car, and it didn't feel like an accident. After it hit her, it noticed me. It came straight for me. A black vintage car? Wait, does it resemble the one in the parking lot we passed earlier? I wasn't paying attention to the cars in the parking lot, but I remember the model and color. We should check it out later. So we got another clue and some more luck. Then I should take a look at this too. Saya flips through the diary hastily, expecting to experience the same vision you did. But nothing happens. She waits a moment longer, brows furrowing slightly before turning a gaze back to you. A flicker of disappointment crosses her face. What a pity. I guess only you witnessed it. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation, if I may offer my thoughts. The damage on the last page may have been caused by Mrs. Carter herself. Given her fragile state, she may have wanted to erase anything that reminded her of her daughter's death. Have you ever noticed anything unusual about this diary before? Anything strange? Maybe something related to a black car? No, I'm afraid not. I apologize for not being able to provide a more useful answer. What about this room? Before Mrs. Carter's disappearance, were there any strange occurrences here? Not that I can recall. I do come here daily to clean, but I don't spend much time in the room beyond that. All right, then. We'll continue our investigation a little longer. As you please, Lady Saya. Let's take another look around before we move on. Interesting. You examine the room from the corner. It's surprisingly clean. Seems the room is tidied carefully every day. However, upon closer inspection, you notice small cracks running along the floor to the wall behind you. They don't appear to have been caused by any external impact. Instead, they seem to have formed from within, possibly due to structural damage. Okay, same thing. Let's check the drawer again. Same thing. I already took everything. Okay, the bed's the same. Let's talk to Saya. You catch a glimpse of Saya slipping a small metal disc behind the portrait frame just as the butler turns away. What are you... Saya presses a finger to her lips, silencing you. We all have our own ways of uncovering the truth. So, have you found anything? I have a few ideas, but something about this place feels off. Still, I think we've learned everything we can from this room. It's probably best to move on. Let's check Carter's room when you're ready. Okay, so it looks like the window thing was a one-time thing. Would it be alright if we continued our investigation in Mr. Carter's room? Of course, you have full authority to investigate as you see fit. Okay, let's go to Mr. Carter's room. My apologies for the mess. Mr. Carter prefers to leave this room as it is and insists we don't tidy up. Please watch your step. Wow. The moment you step inside, you're taken aback by the sheer chaos of the bedroom. Stacks of papers and scrolls are scattered everywhere, covering nearly every surface. Strange machinery, unlike anything you've seen before, clutters the desk. The day after Mrs. Carter disappeared, Mr. Carter moved into his study full-time, and has barely set foot in here since. So while the room itself hasn't been disturbed much, I can't say for certain if you'll find anything useful. What's the table for? The one over there? Well, Mr. Carter was thrilled when he first acquired Saladnit. Every day he would examine the gemstone with a magnifying glass right there. Almost as if he were mesmerized by it. But once he realized he might be targeted by thieves, he had the gem locked away in an underground vault. This might not end up being a long stream. I'm suddenly very tired. I also heard he's hired a detective known for solving supernatural cases. She's supposed to arrive tomorrow. Well, I hope she's easy to work with. Let's get started, partner. The sooner we finish, the sooner we can rest. Yeah, I just hope to have a comfortable room to rest. Don't worry, we've prepared guest rooms for both of you. Oh, we can share a room. We make a great team. It'll be better for the investigation. Understood. She's very forward, isn't she? All right, let's get back to work, or get to work, partner. Share a room. Did it ever occur to you to ask me first? Okay, so I can't get to those. We got ourselves a hammer and material. I'll take those. So one fun thing for this game is that you can craft things. Lets you do things like make saws or shields or bandages or various weapons. Okay. Nothing quite like homemade nunchaku. Okay. Okay. These appear to be files related to the jewel trade. You skim through them, but quickly lose interest. Several gemstones are scattered across the table. It seems Carter's taste in jewels has changed. These stones are uniquely different from what you'd expect. As you take in the sight, your eyes catch a faint pattern spread across the tabletop. Intrigued, you focus on it, attempting to piece it together in your mind. Succeeding! The pattern looks familiar. According to an article you once read about ancient folklore, it resembles something associated with ritualistic practices. But sadly, you can't recall any further details. Okay. This is an antique that Mr. Carter acquired, though I don't know its origins. He certainly has a fascination with these kinds of things. I get it. Some rich folks really are obsessed with secrets and mysteries. It's not exactly uncommon. At the very least, I'll take some pictures. They might as well get something useful out of this trip. You notice that the butler makes no effort to stop Saya. But the moment Saya sets her camera into position, ready to take a picture... How could this be? Before you can make sense of what's happening, Saya suddenly pulls a gun from her garter and fires at the table. The shot rings out, and Saya stumbles back in reflex. She gasps and collapses to the floor. You never imagined seeing her so vulnerable. Saya! Lady Saya? Why would you... I'm fine, but there's something wrong with this table. I'd suggest telling Carter to get rid of it. I see. I'll let him know. You know Saya isn't the type to be easily shaken. Whatever she saw must have struck her deeply. I take it Mr. Carter's had the table for quite some time? Has he been using it regularly? Yes, but nothing strange has happened to him. I'll inform Mr. Carter about these concerns. Is there anything else I can assist you with? It's getting late, and Saya could use some rest. I think it's time we head back to our room. The butler nods and walks off, seemingly heading to prepare your guest room. After a while, Saya seems to recover. Thank you for that. I'm feeling better now. After confirming that the butler has left, Saya hesitates for a moment before finally speaking up. Through the camera, I saw a completely different room. The table itself wasn't there. The whole room was distorted. Everything around it was made of complex shapes. It wasn't blurry, but it was unable to describe. The whole scene gave off this overwhelming sense of wanting to tear me apart and drag me away. It's difficult to put into words. Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry about me. It's fine. I'm almost done investigating. Let's go get some rest. Oh, I forgot I could shift to run. I'm almost done. Doesn't mean I am done. Gems are scattered across the floor as if forgotten. You take a moment to examine them and spot one engraved with runic symbols that seems intact. Alright, so Rune of Swiftness. Speed plus 50. When equipped, the item loses 1 charge at the end of every turn. So basically, if I need to go really, really fast... Okay, let's... I forgot to equip my stuff. Okay. I'm gonna equip that in my coat. And my monocle. I could equip the horn, but I'm gonna wait. spells do. So, Withering. Which is just spell damage. Celestial Surge. Also damage. I have 3 clues. No, nothing in there I want. Okay. Who will read? Who will read? Amy. Ooh, that's a good success. As you skim through the documents, you come across a book on occultism. You pause to try and understand the knowledge within. Nice growth. Occultism is increased by 5. It resembles a radio, but it's unlike any model you've seen before. In the drawer, you find a framed, hand-drawn sketch. From what you can make out, it depicts an immense iridescent cone, roughly 10 feet high with a 10-foot diameter at the base. Its surface is covered in a strange, uneven scale-like texture. You can't tell what it is, whether it's a machine or a living creature. A framed sketch? Carter's mind is definitely unique. Okay. Wait. Gems are scattered across the floor as if forgotten. You take a moment to examine them and spot one engraved with runic symbols that seems intact. So what's this one? Rune of Mana. Consume 1 charge to restore all your MP. That's nice. Before you sits a strange contraption, a box made of brass with an array of 5 coils extending from it. The box itself is covered in small holes, seemingly designed to accommodate these coils. As you lean in for a closer look, you notice that each coil ends with a thin metal needle. It looks like some kind of torture device. Alright, Fred. You can have this one. Nice. As your eyes fall upon the chaos of the bed, you fight the urge to tidy it up. The bed is piled high with documents, books, and blueprints. The only shred of morality is that the blanket itself has been spared from this circus. As you shift your attention beneath the bed, you spot an aged, weathered note with strange symbols and text. Upon closer inspection, you recognize some of the words. This is the limit of the times. Below, 2 symbols are crossed out, circled, and marked as important. I doubt I have the time to decipher these symbols. And even if I ask Carter, I can't be sure he'd be honest. Someone else might be able to decipher this more quickly. Another clue. And more luck. Okay, nothing new. Nothing new. Alright, got everything. Okay. Let's go. Head to second floor hallway. Allow me to lead the way. And off goes the cat. Snow, come back! Snow bolts out of the room, with Saya chasing after her without hesitation. Saya, wait! Still the trouble as always. It's interesting phrasing. You follow Saya into the garden, where the lights are on. Snow is standing on the wall in the middle of the garden. Wait, on the well in the middle of the garden. Come here, Snow. That's not your playground. Meow. Where is the little butler? We can't find the room without her. You glance behind you, noticing that for some reason the butler isn't following. Saya, you're so fast. Maybe she just can't catch up. Let's wait here then. The garden is brightly lit, allowing you to see every flower clearly. But as you glance around, the well remains shrouded in darkness. Snow isn't usually this mischievous, or usually isn't this mischievous. If only I knew what she was thinking. Am I going to get the ability to read cat minds after this? Feels dangerous. Alright, flower beds. Okay. Okay. Flowers. Don't mind if I do. Neither Saya nor I know the way. Looks like we'll have to wait for the butler to find us. Strangely, the leaves of the bushes here have turned gray, as if drained of their vitality. They look sickly with an unnatural stillness. You can't shake the feeling that they're trying to tell you something. The soil looks freshly turned, and the surrounding flowers appear to have been planted recently. So many flowers. Small lights are scattered throughout the garden, yet an uneasy feeling creeps over you, as if something unseen is watching. Check the well after. Okay, so I've done my loop. Let's check the well. Uh-oh. As you peer into the well, a strange mist swirls within. It's moving slowly, almost deliberately, as if it were alive. A wave of nausea washes over you. A deep, instinctual dread grips you. You've seen something you shouldn't have, but before you can pull away, a cold, moist sensation creeps up behind you. Okay. I have enough luck. One more try. Okay. In that moment, you hear a voice. Strange, not because of its sound, because of when you hear it. You focus, trying to make sense of it. The voice belongs to someone, expressing surprise, almost as if whatever made the sound is startled by your reaction. Then, a soft "ah" escapes the presence, and the voice fades away. A cold touch brushes against your neck, light, fleeting. It feels like a sign, a warning. Okay. Well, good thing I refilled my sanity. What's wrong? I just got a strange feeling. Was there someone behind me? No, I didn't notice anything unusual. You two are too fast. I could barely keep up. Snow almost fell into the well, but we're fine now. I see. It's good that you're both safe. This well has been here since before the mansion was built. I've heard rumors that something happened here long ago, but I don't know the details. Mr. Carter might, though. He's always been fascinated by mysterious events. Is there any water in the well? How deep is it? I'm afraid I can't give you a proper answer. It was abandoned a long time ago. You notice a slight frown on the butler's face. Well, I'm getting too old to be staying up this late. It's time to retire for the night. Please allow me to show you to your rooms. You know there's something unusual about the well. You decide to... That's a lot of SP. That's a lot of SP. The butler leads you to the guest room, ensuring you're settled before quietly taking her leave. Saya perches at the edge of the bed, methodically tending to her weapons with practiced care. Once satisfied, she leans forward, resting her head in her arms for a brief nap. As for you, exhaustion weighs heavy on your body. Within minutes, you sink into a deep, dreamless sleep. Time slips away. Before you know it, it's already 3 a.m. Oops. You can't tell me to notice the noise. That just makes me know there's a noise. Your eyes snap open. The searing pain still lingers, leaving you drained and weak. Hush. Saya notices you are awake. She raises a finger to her lips, her expression sharp with caution. There's something going on outside. Footsteps echo beyond the door, distant yet close, shifting in a way that defies logic. I'm going to take those candles if you don't mind. And the flower. Let's see. So the flowers will help restore my sanity. I probably could have afforded to unlock the well. Oh, right, I need to equip you, too. Do I want this? Hmm. So I have 8 shots of ammo. Okay, so I have both equipped, so I don't have to worry about that. I'm going to give my gun to Amy. I'm going to give all of these herbs to Amy. And the flowers. Whew, okay. Okay. It's good to spread out items so it's not just one person with all of your stuff. This does remind me. I've been meaning to run a Call of Cthulhu game. I was inspired because I got to see someone run the Who is the Swamp Man scenario. I feel like my friends would enjoy that quite a bit. I wish I could have it uh, not drop when I click away. It's just clearing a notification. Alright. Keep the light off. We won't want to draw its attention. Okay, same thing. You carefully creep to the edge of the door. The thin sliver of light seeping in from beneath, making your eyes ache. Blinking away the discomfort, you press your eye to the peephole, yet only to find an empty hallway. The hallway lights remain on, casting long, lifeless shadows beyond the window at the far end. The night looms, void of moonlight. Holding your breath, you strain your ears, trying to catch any sound beyond the door. It's a good thing I've got decent perception. Ugh. Okay. Oh, it got even worse. Do I do one more? Last one. Okay. Luck's getting pretty low. Press yourself against the door, holding your breath as you listen intently. Faint footsteps echo through the hallway, their presence fleeting as they fade into the distance. Relief starts to settle in, until you catch a glimpse of something out of the corner of your eye. A thin crack slithers into existence at the seam where the door meets the wall. There's nothing visible beyond it, yet an inexplicable dread creeps over you. A formless presence seems to push against the edges of reality, threatening to emerge. The thought alone sends a fresh wave of dizziness crashing over you. As you teeter on the edge of consciousness, a whisper slithers into your ears. It carries no words, no structure, only a formless murmur beyond the realm of human comprehension. The whisper fades, dissolving into a chorus of soft meows. That art's really cute. A warmth surrounds you, gentle yet overwhelming. Your heart pounds erratically in your chest, breath coming in shallow gasps. Your skin burns feverishly. Whatever you heard, whatever it was, it has seeped into your very being. The whisper wasn't just sound, it was a call. Something is calling you, calling your name. Your vision sways, stretching and distorting. The hallucination blooms like moss creeping over forgotten stone, like wine left too long to ferment. The cats multiply, their warm eyes fixed upon you. You know them, you recognize each and every one. They encircle you, meowing with devotion, their presence impossibly comforting. The illusion is too perfect, too intoxicating. Your body temperature spikes. The dream pulls at you, coaxing you to let go, to surrender. A sudden wave of dizziness grips you. Stumbling backward, you crash against the wall and collapse onto the cold floor. The world tilts and fades, darkness rushing in. And just before your consciousness slips away completely, you feel something. Something brushes against your head. A gentle touch. Soft. Affectionate. Then, nothing. You are back in the deep sleep. Saya wakes before you. At least we're still alive. Seeing you sleeping on the floor as she did, she soon pieces together what must have happened. Wakey wakey, time for work. The moment your eyes flutter open, urgency grips you. Last night wasn't just a dream. You rush to tell Saya everything. As you recount the events, Saya listens intently, her usual ease giving way to a serious contemplation. Seems like something is protecting us. If not, we might have vanished just like Mrs. Carter. We have to meet Carter today. True, we'll need a proper conversation with him. But for now, let's go to the dining hall. Butley told me there's going to be a grand banquet today. We could feast on dishes we've never seen before. Don't worry so much. Say, carpe diem. Let's go. Okay. I don't think there's going to be anything left. Got my candles and whatnot. Out we go. Stepping into the hallway, you spot Saya speaking with a girl who appears to be around 16 or 17. She is striking, her hair shimmering under the soft glow of the corridor lights. Her skin flawless, almost unreal. Oh, they didn't translate her name, but I can vaguely understand. I think it's just girl. So you must be the detectives who accepted Mr. Carter's request. Yeah, and you are? Do you need anything from us? Before Saya can say more, the girl's eyes brighten with delight. Without hesitation, she takes a small hop forward and embraces Saya as if they were old friends reuniting. My name is Sherry. I'm also here to see what happened. What's your name? As you get close to them, a faint yet unmistakable scent reaches you. Perfume? No. It's something more natural, like a body fragrance. That's a phrasing of all time. The familiarity tugs at your mind. You smelled the scent before, but the harder you try to recall it, the more your thoughts slip away. The name's Saya. And yeah, we're investigating. Or, we're here to help with the investigation. Hi, Sherry. It's an honor to meet you. You introduce yourself, adding a polite compliment about her striking appearance. Sherry's lips curve into a pleased smile at the praise, but it quickly becomes apparent. Seems her attention lingers more on Saya. Thanks! So, did you come to us for a reason? Just wanted to introduce myself for now. Butler wrote to me about the current situation. Figured I'd check in. Have you found anything fun? As she speaks, she casually mentions being a college student majoring in archaeology. The realization clicks. She must be the expert on mysterious events the butler had mentioned. I see. By the way, would you mind letting go of me? Oops, sorry. By the way, I just heard you've been through some weird things. Care to share some details? Well, it's a bit hard to describe since we don't know much at this stage. It's something like time travel. Time travel? Hard to describe? You mean something invisible? I guess you could say that, but we're not quite sure about it either. What a pity. Anyway, it's already 8 o'clock. How about having some breakfast together? That sounds great. I'm starving. Finally, I get to look around. An etiquette mirror is placed here, its surface slightly blurred by vapor. A faint unease creeps over you as you stare into it. Okay. That is a lot. That is a lot. Let's intelligence it. Good, good. Fog begins to gather within the mirror, distorting your reflection into a hazy blur. You struggle to make out any details. Then, fog starts creeping outward, pressing against the glass as if reaching for you. Fog clings to the mirror's surface, coalescing into the shape of a figure. All right, I'm not gonna miss out this time. So look closely. Through the reflection, you see a servant-like man furtively slipping into the study using a keycard. Moments later, he rushes out in a panic, clutching a stack of documents. Just as the image vanishes, the swirling fog surges towards you. Help us. Okay, well, maybe worse. My head hurt. That was a lucky roll. I only lost 1 sanity. My head hurts. Trace of a thief. My luck went up a little bit. It'll make up for some of the stuff I lost. I'm gonna take material. Need a key card to enter this room. Sneak a sneak. Grab me some materials. Chest design suggests it has a long history. It could be holding something valuable inside. Can't open with a key card. Can't open with... Okay. Dining hall it is. Oh my. That's quite the spread for the 4 people here. When you get to the dining hall, you see the butler ordering servants around. Seems they are busy preparing breakfast for the guests. Seeing the butler, Sherry almost hops over to her at once. The butler, on the other hand, lets out a slight smile. You are awake. How was last night? Did you get a good rest? She sets down her notebook, seemingly prioritizing your arrival, or perhaps realizing she won't get much more done with Sherry around. It seems you have questions for me. Ask away. I'm happy to assist as I can. Have you seen Snow? Oh, nothing had better happen to Snow. She wasn't in the room when I woke up. Unfortunately, I have not. I'll have the staff search for her. Do you know when Mr. Carter will be around? The last time I tried to reach him, he didn't answer my call. As of now, I don't know where he is. Did you notice anything strange in the hallway last night? Please forgive me, I didn't linger outside for long. After escorting you to your quarters, I retired for the night. I can't say I saw or heard anything unusual. Do you have any first aid supplies around the mansion? I'd like to know what's available, just in case. At the mention of first aid, Sherry's ears practically twitch. I can do it. Does anyone need treatment? You glance at her, skepticism creeping onto your expression. Unfortunately, Sherry catches on immediately. Her cheeks puff up indignantly as she spins toward Ace. Humph, what's with that look? How dare they doubt me? Ace, tell them! Ace exhales quietly, the kind of sigh reserved for someone who has long since accepted their fate. Where do I even begin? Well, it's complicated, but she is an experienced doctor in her own way. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must attend to today's exhibition preparations. There's still much to be done. Then let's enjoy the food first. Agreed! Okay. Find the man quite familiar. After some recall, you notice that he's the one who sneaked into the study. You will... This ties into my trait, but I feel like it might have a worse outcome. We'll do it. You learned a new spell due to occultism change. Neat. Ooh, that's good. That's good. 70 or 60? 70 it is. I could threaten him with a gun in the middle of breakfast. I'm sure that'd do well. Uh-huh. Jeez, my guy. Okay. I gotta be careful of spending all my luck. If you don't want your business to be discovered by Carter, you'd better give me what you stole. No, don't tell him. If he ever finds out, I will definitely die. Here is all the information I've collected. They're all yours. Please, leave me alone. I won't investigate any further. Sounds like he's not just a thief. You sense there's something more to his fear, something deeper hidden beneath his words. Now, you decide to examine the document first. The pages contain records of financial transactions, tens of millions shifting hands. Among the entries, you uncover details of bribes, shadowy dealings, and connections to influential politicians. The listed locations span dozens of countries, forming a web of influence that stretches across the world. You realize this isn't just an account book, it's a ledger of corruption. A blacklist of those entangled in Carter's schemes. A tome inscribed with the true names of devils. So, you came here for the document? But if you already had it, what are you still hanging around? I was just looking for some dirt to use. I never expected to stumble upon something this dangerous. If I ran off with it, I knew I wouldn't last long, so I thought maybe I could slip it back where I found it. But with everything going on lately, I haven't found the chance. And now that you've seen it too, please, don't kill me. Fine, relax. Just give me the key card. I'll put it back for you. You will? Thank you. Here, take it. He hands over the key card, and strangely, a crowbar. Why was he carrying this around? There are other people here. You see a maid collapsing to the floor, clutching her chest, speechless from the pain. When she notices you approaching, she weakly points to the medicine bottle in her pocket. It's strange. The bottle has no instructions. I could steal her medicine. Without hesitation, you take out a dark purple pill and give it to her. After a few moments, her breathing slows and she slowly stands up, looking at you in gratitude. Are you alright? If it's something with your heart, I'd advise you to see a doctor soon. Thank you. But it's not something with my heart. It's just... I didn't take my pills on time. What do you mean? Missing a pill shouldn't cause such a reaction? Sorry, but I can't tell you. I signed an NDA with my employer. If I break it, I'll lose my job, and I'll have to pay a huge sum of fine. I'm the investigator hired by Mr. Carter to look into his wife's disappearance. Mr. Carter has given me enough authority, so I don't think it will violate your agreement. I wish my notifications would be muted. But unfortunately I cannot. Not right now, at least. Okay. Even spending my whole life paying those fines wouldn't be enough. I'm sorry, even though you helped me. Well then. Well then, would it be alright if I take some of the pills? I believe it might be connected to Mrs. Carter's disappearance. I think it's okay. Just don't let anyone know I gave this to you. Please, excuse me, Mr. Carter is hosting a banquet tonight. I need to get back to work. Well, go ahead. Hmm. Experimental pills. Boost your constitution temporarily. Okay. So she's on some amount of experimental drug. Um, hmm. I think that's supposed to be greed. Okay. Um. What are Amy's traits? I don't remember. So she's good at shooting. I should give her a gun. But I don't have bullets. Okay. Professional item gilded. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Seems that they've yet to display anything here. Let's check the gem. Inside the glass case sits a strange red-tinted gemstone, glowing intensely. Its pedestal is crafted in the shape of a man, arms raised as if holding the gemstone aloft. The display reads, "The Melting Sun." As you observe it, you realize the stone is radiating an intense heat. A thick wave of warmth fills the air, and beads of sweat form on your skin. It shines like a scorching sun, so bright that you can barely look at it with your bare eyes. So if I want to, I could go mad and steal all the power. Okay. The butler assigned me to keep an eye on the gems. I just hope nothing goes wrong. Do you have a moment, sir?
Leave me alone. Don't bother me.
Seems he won't talk to me unless I have something interesting to show him. Sir, I have something from Carter's collection. Would you like to take a look? Lying is never a virtue. He turns away, clearly skeptical. But your words have caught his attention. Well, I might have exaggerated a bit. I found this note by accident. I bet someone as knowledgeable as you could uncover its secrets. You hand him the note with symbols you found earlier.
Is this written in hieroglyphs? No, it's something much older.
He pulled out an aged notebook, flipping through its pages as he cross-references the symbols. His expression shifts between nodding and frowning. He seems to barely grasp the meaning, yet something about it intrigues him. Hey, Kaiser. This is a PC game. It's available on Steam right now, in fact. By the time you realize it, he has already transcribed every word into his notebook.
Stealing is certainly not a virtue either. Apologies, but I need to study this carefully. Right now, I can only decipher parts of it. Describes the slaughter of an ancient tribe. The name is unusual.
It's a very neat game. I can give you the rundown once I'm out of the conversation.
I believe it's pronounced Yith in our language.
Yith?
Yes, well, I've told you everything I know. And don't go around saying I stole anything from you.
The slaughtered tribe. Yith? He is a guy. Okay. Got some luck back. Alright. So, basically, this is a modular game based on the Call of Cthulhu tabletop. I'm currently, I believe, outside of Germany, but I've also done a case in Cleveland and a case in, I think it was Chicago. But this is basically a series of Call of Cthulhu modules wrapped around a central hub story of basically being the archivist, librarian, whatever you want to call it, for Yog Sothoth, who is a Lovecraftian elder being, or elder god. Yes, it is very Lovecraftian. It is a implementation of the Call of Cthulhu tabletop game put out by Chaosium. So Farad is my current main character. He is a detective. However, I also have Amy, who is a scholar. Who, so if you're familiar with Lovecraftian horror at all, the basic of the game is that you are a party of investigators, detectives, professors, scientists, mediums, etc., who are investigating. Yeah, basically, if you're familiar with Cthulhu, you're basically investigating strange occurrences by, well, elder beings, unknowable horrors, and whatnot. So right now, this particular module, I was hired by a jewel dealer, I guess, to investigate the mysterious disappearance of his wife. I have been, I guess, I don't want to call it assaulted by a strange thing in a well and mirror monsters so far, but right now I am trying to discover what happened to the wife and to also keep my employer safe because he thinks someone is trying to assassinate him.
Impressive. It only took him a year to build such a luxurious mansion out here in the countryside. I really have to thank Carter's stubbornness.
Okay.
That lady is so hard to serve.
Would anyone really come all this way just to see those stones? So yeah, Farad is a... he has a detective agency in... I think it's Chicago. But he specializes in strange cases, such as this. Well, I'm feeling a bit boring here. Would you mind to play cards with me? A well-dressed lady gestures towards you, inviting you to a game of cards. You will? Yeah, sure. It's my honor to join you. While the game should be exciting, I hope it isn't tied to money. It's not. I enjoy the clash of intellect, nothing more. But if you manage to win, I'll share a little secret with you as a prize. As she explains the rules, she retrieves an exquisite deck of playing cards from her bag. The game is simple, 5-card stud. Judging by the rules, you believe you have a fair chance. However, after several rounds, you haven't won a single game. Do you think this is just a simple card game? Her words linger in your mind. You begin to suspect that her victories aren't merely a matter of luck. As the next round begins, you sharpen your focus, watching carefully for any tricks. Yep, he's very good at stealth. So... You finally notice her trick. Each time she shuffles, she subtly transfers a small stack of cards to her other hand. Then she cuts 3 specific cards and places them on top of the deck. When you cut the cards, you feel a slight gap in the lower part of the deck. Seizing the opportunity, you discreetly draw a card from another deck and slip it into the gap, restoring the balance. I hope luck is on my side this time. Alright, you win. Since you have such sharp eyes, I'll tell you a secret. In fact, I'd be interested in asking for your assistance. I'm listening. I'm not actually a guest invited by Carter. I only borrowed this identity for a particular purpose. I need your help finding a portrait that belongs to me. It must be in his bedroom. As she murmurs a description, you catch fragmented words. Immense, iridescent cone, covered in uneven scales-like texture. A nostalgic look crosses her face, and something about her words stir a distant memory within you. Okay, I'll think about it. Take your time, but just know I reward those who help me. If you find it, what I can offer will be useful. So I got a new clue, which is just a commission. Okay, yeah, right now I have been investigating the manor. I have discovered that the daughter of the man who hired me and the woman who disappeared died in a quote-unquote car accident that we had a vision of that looked like a vehicular homicide. A beautifully crafted jade loop rests within the glass case. Its pedestal is designed as an elegant vine curling through the hollow center, delicately suspending the jade in place. Within the glass showcase, you see a piece of amber of breathtaking beauty. Its pedestal is crafted in the shape of a beast's claw, as if cradling the gem in its grasp. The claw holds the amber gently, almost reverently, like a knight sworn to protect its treasure. As you stare into the golden depths of the amber, a faint scent drifts into your senses. Dry, warm, and endless. The scent of a desert. This case holds an elegant golden necklace, though its brilliance is marred by a deep crimson stain. You decide to read the plaque below the case. It reads, Marie Antoinette's necklace. Behind every artifact hides a story. This belonged to the royal family, so how did it end up here? Carter would never display a fake, though. Within this case sits a simple crystal sphere. Its unadorned elegance stands out among the many wondrous items in Carter's collection. As you linger near it, an unsettling sensation creeps over you, almost as if something on the other side of the glass is staring back. Okay. Is there not a way to... No, of course there's not a way. I just want it to stop muting when I click away. Because I'm trying to clear Discord notifications, which are supposed to be muted anyway. Anyway. The diamond. Before you, a perfect black diamond sits in quiet stillness. Unlike the dazzling sparkle of ordinary diamonds, this one lacks the familiar luster. Within its depths, a dark liquid pulses, flowing gently as though the diamond itself has a life. I've never seen a diamond like this before. Within the glass showcase sits a small bust adorned with a laurel crown. Its leaves a strikingly vibrant green. Despite the clear signs of age on the stone pedestal beneath it, the leaves remain untouched by time. You start to wonder what mystery lies behind this peculiar artifact. I could steal the item powers, but I don't think I will. That seems like a bad idea right now. Even the dinner plates here are custom made. I'm so proud to work for Mr. Carter. So, Sherry, where are you from? Wouldn't your parents worry about you traveling alone? So this woman is a professional assassin, apparently, who was maybe also hired by Mr. Carter. Maybe. Hard to say for sure. They're archaeologists like me. Right now, they're busy investigating ruins in other countries. You notice Ace gesturing to Sherry from a distance. Well, I'm going to lend Ace a hand. Bye for now. Okay. Saya, do you have a plan for the next step? I'm a little concerned about what we encountered last night. Just in case, I'm going to look around a bit more discreetly. It wouldn't be wise to have too many people with me. I have a few leads to follow as well. Mrs. Carter's disappearance may be more complicated than it seems. Looks like we'll have to split up for now. We can meet in our room later. Sounds like a plan, partner.
And off she goes.
Glance at the table and see a plethora of dishes. Steamed lamb, steamed bear paw, steamed deer tail, roasted duck, roasted chicken, roasted goose, marinated salted duck, soy sauce chicken, bacon, stuffed bladder, dried meats. Wow, this is a lot of food. Alright, well, my sanity recovered a little bit. Excellent. So let's go investigate a little bit. And I'm good. No, not the guest room. Let's go to... Oop. Why are you here? Keep it quiet. Following Saya's gaze, you spot Sherry talking to the butler. Do you want that to happen again? I'm just hanging around trying to get to know them a bit. No means no. Sherry steps forward and wraps her arms around the butler in a gentle hug. Don't worry, Ace. I know what I'm doing. The butler sighs and shakes her head. I still have work to do. Please, just don't get me into trouble. Hide. Oh, well, they just vanished. I just accidentally skipped forward. Okay, no need to hide. If you have any questions, just ask. We're friends, right? How did you notice us? Hearing Saya's questions, Sherry smiles slightly and raises a finger to her lips. A little birdie told me. I'll explain when the time is right. For now, come with me. Wandering around aimlessly is no fun. Let's go do something interesting, shall we? She pulls out a keycard and swipes it out the door. A crisp click echoes as the lock disengages and the door slides open. You have no idea when she got the card. Is this the time to find the painting? Yeah. In the drawer, you find a framed hand-drawn sketch from what... okay, this is the thing the lady was looking for. Okay, not going to give me any details, that's fine. Saya, why are you standing so far away? I'm trying to recreate what happened yesterday, but something's off. The camera photos are normal now. What's going on here? If I hadn't been here yesterday, I might have thought you were imagining things. But I was. It doesn't seem like we can replicate it. Either something has changed or the situation is different now. Excuse me. You mean, it could be connected to the butler? Yeah, even though she was helping us at the time. It feels like she wasn't being entirely honest. Agreed. We wandered around the house last night and ended up getting attacked. Yet she didn't seem all that surprised. And even now, I can't shake this feeling of unease. It's like yesterday on the highway, dozens of cops chasing after me. I'm supposed to be a dignified killer, but instead, I feel like I'm the one being hunted. Although Saya speaks with a calm tone, you can sense that she's trying to keep herself composed. You decide to tease her lightly in response. If I were you, I'd have stopped and surrendered in that situation. Even killers know not to stand beneath a crumbling wall. Let's just wait for Carter to come back and convince him to sell the house. Yeah, it's not like he'd have a hard time settling down somewhere else anyway. Alright, same thing as yesterday. Wait. How much do I have? 20, huh? Okay. Okay. I could make a high explosive. Oh, I'm missing some stuff. Still amuses me that I can make nunchucks. Okay. I already did that. I already did that. I guess I'll talk to Sherry. You see Sherry pick up a file from the table and start reading. It's a messy draft. It had been sitting there since last night. You had overlooked it, thinking it wasn't relevant. Interesting. Carter's planning to build something. I wonder what's his purpose. Take this. You might want to find a professional to examine it for you. Okay. Draft of the mansion. It's time to go. I don't want to get caught in the act. You leave Carter's room and step back into the hallway. Take this keycard, and if anyone asks where you got it, keep my name out of it. Oops, I guess I could use the restroom. You guys go ahead. No need to wait for me. Then I'm going to see if I can find someone who can understand, or someone who understands these drafts. What about you, Saya? Well, that kind of stuff gives me a headache, so I'll leave it to you. I'll keep an eye on our little partner instead. You find a weapon that can only be described as ancient laying just within the chest. What a great knife! Oh my. Wind Deity of Bulk. That is a strong weapon. Okay. Oh, no, no. For me, I need my aria and recitative. This I'm going to give to Amy. Here you go, Amy. You can have a two-handed sword of... I don't know what. So what does that give you for your character sheet? An 80 dexterity. Okay. And a 50 sport. Okay.
That was worth it. Fraud would be less good. Okay. Let's sneak into the study. Uh-oh. The moment you reach for the door, you are overwhelmed by a horrifying vision. Within an instant, countless twisted hands emerge from the walls, the floor, even the ceiling. They writhe and flail, clawing toward you, their cold, gnarled fingers snaking around your arms, legs, and knees. They cover your mouth, your eyes. You are completely helpless. Just as despair takes hold, a voice cuts through the chaos. Help us. It is not a single voice, but many. Pleading, screaming, roaring in agony. A dying prayer. You see them, countless figures standing on the edge of a cliff, their faces twisted in silent desperation. You try to move, to reach out, but your body will not obey. One by one, they are pushed from behind, plunging into the dark abyss below. Your vision warps and twists. Suddenly, you can move again. In a panic, you stumble back, your breath ragged as you collapse to the floor. The illusion fades, leaving only the cold, silent hallway around you. Hey, they both passed their sanity check. This is a warning? I'm gonna go give the painting to the lady first. Give her the portrait. That's it. That's what I was looking for. It might be inappropriate to ask, but I'm genuinely curious. What exactly is painted on this? This is my old friend. But he's not himself anymore. That's all I can say. Here, your reward. She carefully slips the portrait into her bag, then reaches inside and pulls out a strange-looking firearm. After giving it a once-over, she offers it to you. As you examine the weapon, you catch a sudden shift in her demeanor. Who gave you permission to stand beside me? How rude. The elegant, easygoing woman you just spoke to is gone. In her place stands someone sharp-tongued and proud, her expression twisted by disdain. You quietly take your leave, her cold gaze lingering behind you. I'm sorry, what? A plasma gun. I This has to go to Amy. But alright, Farad. You got a decent strength and a really good brawl. You can have the sword, and Amy will have the plasma gun. Because this is too good.
7 to 14 spell damage. Alright, so... I feel like if I go into the study, I'm going to encounter something. This stone comes from the ancient Egyptian city of Bubasti. It's a rare relic, accidentally unearthed by an archaeological team during their investigation. Getting it here took more effort than I care to admit. I'm not sure whether to call it fate or irony. Ace smiles faintly, her gaze distant, like someone momentarily lost in the shadows of a memory. Ha! If I can manage to decipher something useful from these symbols, those old-timers are going to be shocked. How about you, middle-aged man? Excuse me, sir. Are you an architect? Oh? What gave me away? You haven't touched the food or admired the exhibits? You spent the whole time analyzing the structure, the corners of the room, the layout of the cases. You seem more interested in the building than what's inside it. Ha! Quite the sharp eye. Yes, you're right. I'm a designer by trade. Carter invited me here, but honestly, I came more for inspiration than for the event itself. So what makes this mansion stand out? Even without delving into the nuances of the architectural style, the choice of material alone is fascinating. You see, most older estates like this rely on wood. Easy to work with, sure, but it's vulnerable to fire, humidity, pests. But this place, it's built with reinforced concrete. Now, concrete has its own issues, mainly low tensile strength. Over time, it can crack under tension, especially in designs with complex loads. But here's the twist. This manor's design mimics the structure of a traditional wooden building. Yet it fully exploits the durability of concrete. No visible stress points, no warping. Frankly, I haven't found a single fault in the layout. It's ahead of its time. I'd love to consult with Carter and hear how this mansion was built. As you unfold the blueprint, his attention sharpens instantly. He leans in, scanning the designs with growing intrigue. I remember this. Carter came to me years ago. He asked me for feedback on these renovation plans. He continues speaking, dropping technical terms that mostly go over your head, but you nod along, listening carefully. I turned him down. Back then, some of these plans weren't just ambitious, they were downright impossible with modern engineering. For example, building an entire room with no sharp corners? That's asking for structural failure. The tension from the walls alone would bring the place down over time. He pauses, takes a second look at the blueprint, and suddenly his expression shifts, brows knitting together. Strange. This here isn't just structural planning. This is an electrical circuit diagram. The configuration is odd. All the electrical flow is concentrated in a single location. That's a serious fire hazard, even with reinforced materials. Can you tell where the concentration point is? Based on the blueprint, it's somewhere underground, near the edge of the estate. If I had to guess, maybe close to the parking lot? So either Carter is setting up some type of strange
occult circuit, which seems likely. Or something else bizarre is happening. I'm not sure which is uh more worrisome, to be honest. All right. I'm gonna save. I'm not planning on save scumming or anything like that. I just I feel like I'm gonna end up in a battle in a minute, and I'm going to take a super quick break because it's in 2 hours and 40 minutes, and I am out of water. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. I also grabbed myself a Baja Blast Pineapple Hard Mountain Dew. Okay. So that's right. Didn't I get a new spell earlier? Still like that she just has a spell called Fist of Truth. It's basically just magic punch. Alright. In we go. Wow, 99% chance. And I rolled an 11. As you scan the bookshelves, your fingers brush against a particular book. Thick Black Theory. You pause to try and understand the knowledge within. That was close. Diplomacy up by 5. Neat. I suppose I should start giving Amy some things. Alright, let's search the drawer. Oh, come on, Amy. There we go. Drawers packed with documents, business contracts, sealed folders, and personal seals, squeezed together in an untidy heap. As you rummage through, a stack of papers slips from your grip, scattering across the desk. With a sigh, you kneel to pick them up, carefully stacking them back in place, but as you slide one file back into an open bag, something catches your eye. A key card tucked between the papers. I wonder where that's for. Okay, so we don't know. Okay, so all that's left is the bookshelf. Rod? Rod? Just win. Bookshelf is filled with an assortment of titles. Gemcraft Appreciation, Garden Appreciation, World Treasure Investigation. As you scan the shelves, your fingers brush against a small gap beneath them. Something is wedged inside. You reach in and pull out a stack of files. Inside a translucent case, you find a collection of files. As you open it, a torn diary page slips from the back. Curious, you pull it out and scan the contents. Research has confirmed that as long as there is a large enough interaction between the same instrument, the feat of crossing the gate can be achieved. Black, car, first, experiment, rose, failed. A resentful aura approaches, its presence pressing against your mind. The space around you distorts, folding in on itself.
powerful surge of emotion washes over you, and then you see it. A blurred white figure drifts through the mansion, wandering aimlessly. No one else seems to notice it. It does not unless they do not act unless they hear certain sounds, crying specifically. A middle-aged woman sits alone, her body trembling as she reads through the note in front of her. Her quiet sobs echo through the space. The figure reacts to her sorrow, reaching out as if to offer comfort, yet no words escape its form. It is trapped in an unseen world, unable to be heard, unable to be felt. Desperate, it tries to embrace the woman, pouring all its strength into a touch that will never be received. But at that moment, resentment surges forth. The woman's face contorts in terror. Her body seizes up before she collapses, unconscious. The figure cries out for help, but no one hears. No one ever does. And then they turn to you. A frigid sensation creeps along your arms. A thin mist curling around your skin. The girl's voice reaches your ears, trembling and filled with sorrow. Save me. Please save me. The translucent figure appears before you, her hand clutching yours as tears streak down her face. Behind her, shadows unravel, splitting apart into layers of reality, dozens, maybe more, all echoing her words. Save us. Powerful force surges through your arm, unlike anything you've ever felt. It pulses, demanding an answer. I feel like I should do this and unlock this. 12. Yeah, I'll do this. Ah. I got some sanity back. The shade behind the girl stretches, distorted, fractured, and far too deep to retrieve entirely. You can already feel it. Your strength isn't enough. You acted on instinct, but the force pulling her away is overwhelming. Your grip slips, your will falters, and in the end, she is torn from your grasp. The illusion is gone. You are back to reality. Okay. So where's the book that I got? Is that in my inventory? Let's see. Those are the only story items. This mount. Mythical items. Okay. What happened to that book? That's what I would like to know. Alright, the music is getting
intense. I think intense is the correct term. Okay, well. I'm gonna check out. Can't open the door without the key card. But I have a key card. But what is the key card for? Where can I go that I couldn't before? Parking lot? Courtyard? Do I dare check the well again? Strangely, the leaves of the bushes here have turned gray, as if drained of their vitality. They look sickly with an unnatural stillness. You can't shake the feeling that they're trying to tell you something. The fear of last night still lingers in your heart. Even after hesitating for a while, you can't bring yourself to approach the dark well. Welp. Okay. Let's check the parking lot. I haven't been out here yet, so... Well, this is... Ooh, ammo. Delightful. Why did she have wine in her car? For shame. Oh, that's not suspicious. Black vintage car. You approach the black vehicle parked in silence. Though you're not certain, something about it feels eerily familiar, like the one from your vision. But what truly draws your attention is the strange white crystal embedded in the front of the car. As you stare into its shimmering surface, something within you stirs. Your mind goes blank. The world dissolves around you. You're suddenly seated inside the black car. A tall, shadowy figure occupies the driver's seat, cloaked in darkness and radiating an aura of madness. His voice echoes with chilling certainty. My dear Rose, if anyone could succeed, it would be you. I'll send you to the world you always dreamed of. She won't understand me, but you will, right? With those final words, he slams the accelerator. The car surges forward, tearing down the street. And then an impact. Just like before, you see it. The girl, twisted, broken by the crash, her body flung onto the pavement. The car screeches to a halt, its tires screaming. The figure inside bolts out and stumbles towards her lifeless form. Rose! No! You were supposed to make it. What went wrong? His voice cracks with despair, but the girl remains motionless. Her eyes, wide open, are unfocused and empty. Then something flickers. A faint white silhouette appears in front of the car. It watches in silence, radiating uncertainty and sorrow. You try to speak, but you can't. Suddenly, you're not alone.
Countless thin, cold arms appear around you inside the car. They grab your wrists, your legs, smother your mouth, cover your eyes, and darkness takes you. Alright, well, Amy succeeded. Rod not doing so hot. You wake with a sharp pain lancing through your skull. Gasping for breath, you look down. The white crystal, once fixed to the front of the car, is now resting silently in your palm. I could leave the mansion. I could do it. You find that the ground behind the car is behind the vehicle is a thick metal plate. Surprisingly, there is a card lock on the metal plate that is the same as the room door. Let's do it. Within lays a winding tunnel. You follow it deeper and deeper until at last you find yourself in a small room. Uh-oh. The room is even more cramped than you'd expect. In the center, a glass jar gleams under the faint light. To the side, a table sits, cluttered with piles of documents, haphazardly stacked and clearly not sorted, just like the chaos of Mr. Carter's room. Okay, I'll do the document first. Despite the chaos on the desk, your eyes quickly land on something useful. Document 1. The modified car now possesses the ability to create a portal. By generating enough force between the car and the target, the plan may be realized. Chosen subject. Rose, age 17, female. To maximize the success rate, the sacrifice of Rose is necessary. Result, failed. At the end of the document, a few typos mar the text and the writing trails off abruptly. It's clear that the person who wrote this was frustrated. Okay. Take. At the center of the table sits a strange container, faintly pulsing with an unstable energy that seems to hum in the air around it. Beside it are several smaller jars. They feel cold to the touch, almost unnaturally so. Though they resemble ordinary canisters, each one holds a substance unlike anything you've ever seen. I learned a new spell due to occultism change. Dominate. Okay. And red sign. Live fast. Charm in combat and plead in exploration always succeed. Reduce the stat count by 1 and restore 3 SP each time the effect is triggered. The status... Sorry, Amy. You're secondary. But you do have a plasma gun. Let's read me a book. Document 2. My first plan has failed horribly, and time is running out to even attempt my second option. At least I do have a hypothesis. I can use the power of those things to protect my body with mercury. Then, mark the beacon with pillars and step into the crack of time. No, this isn't just a hypothesis. I must succeed. I must succeed. I must succeed.
plan the possibility of time travel. Otherwise, will be caught by that thing. Apart from the first few lines and scattered fragments, the text becomes increasingly fragmented and erratic. It's clear this wasn't meant for anyone else's eyes, only the writer's. And the writer's mind? Deeply fractured. Okay, okay. Wait, I can... Okay, well... Check bookshelf. Yeah. Oh, that was close to a critical failure. The books on the table are all old and worn. You begin to sift through them one by one. Some are filled with numerical records, others are written in a language you've never seen before, and a few contain nothing but bizarre and unsettling illustrations. After some time spent searching, you finally come across a book written in German. Ooh. This is a German transcribed book titled Unausprechlichen Kulten. I know I pronounced that very poorly. As you delve into its pages, you uncover numerous chilling and unsettling records. The prologue reads, I have traveled the world in search of darkness, a journey that ultimately led me within myself. You have found an ancient and mysterious book. You will. I'm taking the book. I know it's terrible, but I'm going to take it. As you lift the book, a dark, suffocating breath of ancient evil seeps into your body, flowing into your ears. The whispers begin as if voices from the depths of madness are calling to you. Well, sorry, Farad. That was a lot of things that just happened to you. Okay, well, that was less than great. Did my occultism go down? Okay. I know that book is one of Lovecraft's specific tomes. Flower beds are neatly arranged, with well-trimmed plants lining the edges. Amidst the greenery, you spot a few lucky clovers. Neat. I'm gonna... Let's see. I already talked to you about it. That's fine. I'll just talk. Seems you have to display anything there.
Once the banquet is over, I'll slip out of this damn place in one of the guest cars. Okay. 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 Wait, I know what happened to the lady now. She was possessed, wasn't she? Alright, let's go. Back to the guest room. Let's meet up. Oh. Am I ready? I'd like to get into Mrs. Carter's room, if possible, but let's see. But I have a key card, but I don't know what it does. Okay, well. Well. Okay. Nothing new. Nothing new. You're gonna list 10,000 dishes again? Yep. I'm doing this for my sanity. So this is the sashimi table. Alright, I'm good with 50. Okay, nothing new, despite having talked to Ace. Alright, I go and I wait. Feel like we're coming up on... Oops, that's... the final act. A short moment later, Saya opens the door to the room and Sherry follows in behind her. Saya tells you that she's confirmed Sherry's as a safe confidant, and you briefly talk over what had happened to you each since arriving. This is what I've experienced. I've managed to gather some intel while we've been here. First and foremost, I think Carter's commission to us is just a cover. Yeah, I felt it too. He didn't want to stir up more trouble, but he had to give an explanation to the mansion staff. Especially now, during the busiest time. Calling the police would have just got in his way, so he brought us in to put on a show. But we still don't know what he's really planning. No wonder he gave us so much access. Just to make it look like there's an investigation going on. Like he's pretending for the staff's sake. There's another important thing. Sherry, why don't you tell our partner yourself? I hope you're ready. As you wonder what they're talking about, you watch as suddenly a tail sprouts from Sherry's rear and a pair of furry cat ears pops up from her hairline. Amy, please. Please. Saya is watching you from behind, almost holding back a laugh as she watches your reaction. What's going on exactly? More than 10 years ago, Ace and I were part of a scientific research team that explored an ancient ruin. Something went wrong there, although I don't remember exactly what happened. All I know is that only Ace and I made it out alive. After that, I started changing. My memories became hazy. And my body, it hasn't aged since. This time, Ace brought me here to help me, I think. Anyway, Sherry's the one who helped us last night. What? Sherry is Snow? Or vice versa? Guess we'll have to find out. Let me think for a second. At least now we're sure Ace and Sherry are on our side. So the next step, figure out what Carter is hiding. Well, you seem to take it fast. Not bad, partner. Why do you keep staring at me like that? Are you going to knock me out if I panic? There's always a plan B if you went crazy. I am a professional investigator. Wait, someone's coming. A knock sounds at the door. Dear guests, Ace asked me to inform you. Mr. Carter has returned. He is currently in the banquet hall, waiting for you. Without waiting for a reply, the maid's footsteps fade down the hallway. Let's go. Time for the final show. Please choose battle team or reserve team for new teammate Sherry. Reserve team. Alright, let's see what our new teammates can do. So Saya is a question mark. Good strength, amazing dexterity, intelligence and willpower. Not so good in constitution. And she is energetic. Good brawl, excellent. Okay. She's good at combat and investigation, not so much technique. Why does everyone have a congenital illness? Okay. Let's check my formation. I don't want to keep Amy replaced because honestly, too good, but Sherry, a cat who has lost her memory, seemingly once a human. Although not skilled in social interactions, her unexpectedly kind heart makes her a reliable assistant. Great dex, great con, and speed, and HP, and jeez. Brawl, sport, stealth, perception. Okay, memory shattered. Fake identity. Cautious. Emotionalism. Okay.
Okay. Man. All right. We are approaching the end. But what do you have? What do you have equipped? M500 revolver. Okay. A jacket. A machete. A Molotov. Throwing knives. Okay. And you have nothing equipped. So Sherry is a healer. Saya is a blaster. Okay. Okay. What was your shoot again? 80. Oop, 30. Okay. No. I'll give you to Saya, and Saya you equip. What's your erudition? 30. No, not good. It's not a good fit for Saya. Alright, Amy's coming back, and she's swapping in for Saya. +60 +60 is pretty good, I feel. Anything new in here? No, no, no. Okay. Good evening, my dear guests. Please accept my apologies for keeping you waiting, and thank you all for attending tonight's exhibition. Carter begins his presentation, moving gracefully from one display to the next. He shares the story behind each artifact, how he acquired it, its origin, and his personal reflections. As the final item is introduced, Carter pauses. He inhales deeply, one hand lifting to press against his forehead. The room quiets. Anticipation builds like a held breath. But, my dear friends, these artifacts, impressive as they are, pale in comparison to what you are about to witness. Allow me to introduce the most treasured gem in my collection. The Soladnit. With a slow, deliberate motion, the curtain behind Carter begins to rise. All eyes shift to the center stage. There, encased in polished glass, rests the Soladnit. Its surface shimmers, Not like any ordinary gem, but like something alive, something calling. Its beauty is overwhelming. You find yourself unable to look away, as if every desire you've ever known is reflected within its glow. Around you, the guests are entranced, even more deeply than you. Time seems to lose meaning. The room, the people, your own body fade as if you're being drawn into another world. Once again, like to thank you all for joining my last exhibition tonight. The relationships I hold with each of you, I hope you can one day share such trust and value among yourselves. Please, enjoy the evening. Let it be a night to remember. He raises his glass high. Around you, the servants begin handing out glasses of wine. Okay. So, fraud exceeded, which means I don't need to retry. You blink. Your thoughts return in a jolt. Something is wrong. The servant in front of you is trembling. Then you see it. Dark, purple liquid slowly seeping from his ears. This is not good. Wow, nice shot. Ah, my dear attendees, thank you for your patience. This will be my final gift to you all. A night none of us would ever forget. What the hell? Something begins to form in the space behind him. Not a color, no. Something beyond color. A hue you cannot name, cannot comprehend. And then, across the room, you see her, Ace. Your eyes meet, she nods once, then turns and slips out through the door. We should get going. We should get going. Carter must be up to something. Let's follow Ace. She knows what to do. Carter's banquet is not what it appears to be. Maids and servants surrounding you twist into something no longer human. Through the madness, the butler approaches you calmly. Without a word, she gestures toward the parking lot outside the mansion, your only clear path forward. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I can try to subdue. I think I'll try and subdue. You. Could just shoot. Yeah. I lost my strength contest against the maid. Ah. Crap. This isn't good. Why is my weapon attack so poor? How, man? How? Okay, that... I'm gonna have some flu. Delicious. Man, that hurt a lot. Crap. Oh, I went the entirely wrong way. You know what? Just weapon attack. How did you fail your erudition? I got... I could cast that. I could wither. Could charm. Could stealth. Alright, I'm gonna bunker up. And I'm just gonna have you start shooting. Really? Oh my god. Hmm. Please survive. Okay, erudition, and there we go. One down. Okay. Sure. Oh my. Okay. Be unwise to challenge this monster now. I need to find the exit first. I already ate everything. Okay. 75, 70, 40. Okay, fraud, you can have this. Your your mind is yanked elsewhere. Before you looms a massive verdant Easter Island statue. It was anything but stone. Thick foliage has overtaken its form, leafy appendages slithering outward like grasping fingers. Then, without a sound, it speaks, not with a voice, but directly into your mind. 2 critical successes. The moment passes and you snap back to reality. A single leaf now rests in your palm. Something about it unsettles you. Was it trying to make me spread something to others? What did I get? Leaf of the Green God. The Green God curses the target, rotting away their flesh. Okay. Alright, come on, heal me up, please. Ooh, nice. And then Farad, you can suck down some food. Alright. Let's, oh, I can't steal from this one. Okay. Okay. Amy, all you. Nice. When you stare at the gemstone, your mind feels as if it's being pulled into the vast, suffocating depths of outer space. Instinctively, you sense the presence looming over you. When you tilt your head upward, a massive, burning star stares back, its searing light swallowing everything. Oh, okay. Burn. Everything will be reduced to cinders. You snap back to reality, disoriented by the words that just left your lips. You try to suppress the vision. The image of fire is seared into your mind, its embers smoldering in the depths of your sight. Flame Worshipper. So is that on Rod, or is that going to be on... Okay. So even though I did it with Amy, it's on Farad. I guess because he's the main. Is my sword fire? No. Okay. No, occulted. Oh, hi. Hello, Miss Maid. Sorry, but, goodbye. Really? How is my plasma gun doing? 8 charges. Okay, not bad. Let's, steal you. As you focus on the jade, a surge of vitality rushes through your body, leaving you feeling unexpectedly refreshed. Yet, as the sensation fades, you notice the jade's once lustrous green has dimmed to a darker shade. A bunch of sanity. Guess it's better not to stare at these gems for too long, and I should walk away before anyone notices. Well, I mean, kinda killed everyone. You sprint toward the parking lot, but what greets you stops you in your tracks. Cars. They're not as you remember. Every vehicle is covered in rust, their frames corroded and broken down, as if they've been sitting here untouched for decades. Ace, where are you? I can't take much more of this. We have to leave now. I know I'm gonna get ambushed. I just know it. Materials. Cool. More materials. A battery. Nice, nice. Find the ground behind the vehicle. Yeah, same thing. Enter the passage. This is the map Carter made. It details an alternative way to escape the mansion. You watch as Ace hands the map over to Sherry. This entire area is trapped inside an isolated space. If you want to leave, you'll have to follow the path marked here. Ace, what about you? Ace merely shakes her head in response. I can't afford to watch over you right now. I have my own task to handle. I'd rather not see you die here. Sherry looks down at the map, then back at Ace as she turns and walks away. You can feel the anxiety rising inside her. In a sudden, desperate motion, Sherry thrusts the map against Saya's side. Go! Get out of here! I have something I need to do. Something I have to do on my own. Are you planning to help Ace? Do you even realize what's at stake? I know it's dangerous, but I can't run again. Back then, during the expedition, everyone sacrificed themselves so I could live. I ran away once. I won't do it again. Ace is trying to stop Carter, and I want to help her. This is my choice, but you don't have to be part of it. Sherry takes a deep breath and looks at you, waiting for your next words. I don't know if I have the sanity to join her. This plays into Farad's ability. Learned a new spell due to occultism change. Red sign. Best of luck, Sherry. We're going to find a way out. Sherry dashes out of the room the moment your decision is made. Saya, why did you... What's so surprising? I understand how she feels. Now come on, let's not waste time. Let's get out of here. Okay. Saya's in the party. 60. Okay. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna give the file... Can I give the file folder to... No, I can't. I guess that's what that symbol means. It's linked. Okay. These are linked, so I can't give them to her anyway. Okay. Something's wrong. This isn't the way I remember it. What the? Before you can react, a sharp force pierces through the air toward you. A spear wreathed in glimmering green light rushes forward. The moment it strikes, the world ignites in eerie emerald flames. Through the flickering glow, a figure emerges. She stands motionless, her body engulfed in that same green fire. Her gaze is hollow, devoid of warmth or recognition, as if the world itself means nothing to her. You run away. You run away. See you in the next world, then. Mm-hmm. Eh. Fine. I guess I'll do this again. See if maybe it turned out better this time. No. Fine. I'll try and cleave. No, it's not gonna work, but... Ooh. Dang. That actually worked? And everyone's failing. Kind of irritated that, why'd you do that? Oh, thank God. That was a nice counter. How did I lose that? Okay, well... Sherry, heal me up, please. Are you kidding me? I can't fail this. Oh, thank. That means I gotta do all these again. Come on. Where'd all my luck go? I already know what's happening. You all succeeded. Hooray. Thank you. That was closer than I would liked. Oh, that was terrible, though. And I lost Max. What the... Come here. Alright, well... I feel like I'm doing slightly worse than last time. Just a little bit. At least I have food left. Can't believe how bad my rolls have been with this. It's like I'm playing a real tabletop game, and all my rolls are failing. Okay, I'm gonna make the same decisions, I guess. Except I'm gonna save a little bit closer. Like, say, here. So I don't have to go through that again. I already read through all this, so... Eh... Fine. I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Alright, I'll let her go. Thanks for the heals and the sanity. Don't go down there. Man. Is it this way? Okay, nothing new. Okay. I just wanted to see what his statuses were. Lone Ranger. Interesting. That would be very, very good if I didn't have a party. Touch window. I don't know if I want to touch the window. Oh, hello. Okay, I'm ready this time. Come on. My stats have gone up. Alright, so you're gonna make an unarmed attack. Because, of course, why not? Not gonna waste your ammo on a stooge who's gonna die in a single hit anyway. Jeez. Sorry, maid. Okay. Can't open the door without a keycard. I have so many keycards. I have so many keycards. I see. Still don't know what that's for. Might be for a different path. Didn't find anything else out for the table. I assume I'm gonna have to go back in there at some point. Alright, I'm gonna touch the window. Am I gonna touch the window? Should I go to the other path? I guess I should check the other side. Just in case. Actually, isn't the... Okay. Okay, so... I need to find the exit first and then that. So I need to touch the window. So there's nothing else I can do. Exit inside Carter's study, so it must be this. You reach toward the window. Instead of glass, you feel something else. Smooth. Cool. Like touching the surface of a still pond. A strange sensation prickles at your skin. There's a barrier here, invisible, but undeniably real. This should be the exit. Hurry. An uneasy feeling gnaws at you, as if you already know the truth but don't want to face it. You cling desperately to that fragile thread of denial in your mind. Saya, you're coming too, right? If you can get out safely, I can finally relax a little. Leave the rest to me. that fragile thread snaps. In that moment, you understand why Saya didn't immediately chase after Sherry, why she stayed close to you instead. You know her. She can be impulsive, reckless even. When she truly focuses, she becomes calm, controlled. And now you realize what she's been focused on. You. Ensuring your safety no matter the cost. With the door to the normal world before you and a path into the abyss of nightmares behind you, you will. I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna spend the SP and I'm gonna stay. Because it gets refunded. Saya, I'm staying. I've made up my mind. I'll help you and Sherry. No, not this time. I made that mistake once before. Everyone died because of me. This time, I'll be the one protecting everyone. Before you react, you catch a glimpse of movement out of the corner of your eye. Saya swings the back of her gun towards you in a sharp, practiced motion. Oh, I won. I'm surprised. You react just in time, sidestepping her blow. Don't even try to force me to leave, Saya. I'm staying. I want to help you. You might die. I know, but I won't let you do this alone. We haven't known each other long, but I understand you, Saya. You're the kind of person who would risk everything for someone else's safety. You call me your partner, and I won't turn my back on that. You're just like my old partner. A glint of light catches the corner of your eye. You turn toward the window. In the garden stands Carter, the Saladnit gem glittering in his hand. He's positioned dangerously close to the old well. But Sherry is nowhere in sight. Saya, wasn't Sherry chasing after him? Where is she? It can't be. No! We have to move now. Alright. So I'm taking the hard path. Ace, weren't you searching for Carter? Where's Sherry? Ace doesn't answer immediately. Instead, a shadow of sadness crosses her face. Is Sherry dead? Did you find Carter's plans? Back in the safe room, I left the details on the desk. I'm sure you realize by now, he's being hunted by something. Ace sighs heavily, resignation clouding her expression. Sherry chased Carter, and she crossed paths with that thing. A creature from the end of time itself. It pulled her into a spatial rift by sheer chance. Saya moves to speak, but Ace quickly cuts her off and turns her attention sharply to you. You understand the situation now, don't you? If Carter dies, the space here could collapse and reset, and Sherry might come back alive. But that creature is locked onto Carter. Simply killing him won't solve the problem. At worst, the creature would remain wandering this realm until it eventually grows bored. And that would be catastrophic for everything beyond this place. The only real solution is to lure Carter and the creature out of this isolated space. If Carter dies elsewhere, the creature might follow him, might leave this realm intact. That's my belief anyway. It's not an easy truth to accept, I don't expect you to choose the greater good over Sherry without hesitation. So tell me, will you leave now, or will you risk everything to deal with Carter? Please, give me your answer. I understand the situation. Saya reacts instantly by popping the back of her gun up to check her bullets briefly. Ace seems to understand her intention, but appears almost indifferent to the impending disaster. She doesn't stop you, instead, just shakes her head and walks away. Whoops. I believe I alone can handle this. Saya, what are you doing? Didn't you promise we'd move together? I can't walk away from this with regrets. I'll resolve this disaster and protect those who are dear to me. Saya leaves the team. You stand there, momentarily speechless, watching as Saya strides forward with unwavering confidence. Your heartbeat quickens. I'm gonna find Ace. Ace gone. Okay. Where is she? A purple light cluster blocks the way. This is by no means an easy opponent. You will. Get ready. Where did she go? Isn't fair. I don't think there's anything in here again. No? Okay. What was that thing I got? Unsprechlichen Kulten. Kulten. When I cast spells, I consume luck rather than the SP and cost is halved. Create barrier. Okay. Let's do it. Actually, no. I'm going to save really quick. Now let's do it. This would be a lot easier if Saya hadn't left. Okay. Let's see. Can I find... You know what? No. We're gonna go hard. So that's basically all I can do. Holy mother. Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Oh, that's not good. Five to 11 damage? Yeah, barrier it is. Let's barrier it up. And you just shoot. Wait, what? Why can't I use my weapon? Alright, well, I'll shoot. Shoot, shoot. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Nice job. Um... Can I just not do any damage to it? I guess I have... Oh, wait, hold on. I just realized she's down to 3 health. Um... Okay. Shoot it. Nice. Okay. 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 Herbs? Do I use herbs? I'm gonna adjust my equipment again because I need it. And I'm gonna cast a spell. I'm gonna wither it. And I'm gonna pray. Oh, please. Okay. So that was... Hey, Spencer. I'm doing alright. That was essentially the boss battle of this section. If you are familiar with the Call of Cthulhu tabletop game, this is a video game based on it. But at present, I am currently trying to stop someone who is... trying to mess with the color out of space and time travel. As you rush into the courtyard, your eyes are immediately drawn to the well at its center. A massive beam of light shoots skyward from within, piercing the clouds above. Saya falls to her knees, overwhelmed by the pressure in the air. And there, Sherry, cradling the Saladnit in her hands. Yes. So if you're familiar with the Lovecraft story, Color Out of Space, that was what the enemy I just defeated is based on. So I was hired as an investigator to find the owner of this mansion's vanished wife. It's just called Color Out of Space. It's the name of this story. But basically it's about a weird space color that infects the world around it and saps their energy to get back into space. But that is not exactly what it was doing here. I'm not entirely certain what it was doing here, but basically hired to investigate the... They made a Nick Cage movie about it? Interesting. I haven't seen that. I've only read the book. However, the guy who hired me did so as a smokescreen to cover up experiments into time travel. We haven't entirely figured out why he's been doing that, but he's being hunted by some nightmare creature from the end of time. Yep. That's a good summary of the story. But it's not exactly what this is about. Sort of, yeah. It can be. I don't know how I feel about terming it a Technicolor nightmare, but, well, you know. Not so much battling either. What a coincidence, Saya. Have we finally reached the end of the story? I will accept the Saladnit. A few minutes earlier.
Well, look who's here. Still trying to stop me?
Don't worry, you're not going anywhere. And even if you do, I'll be right behind you. Carter watches Saya with a smile, an air of inexplicable confidence radiating from him.
Oh, really? Then I'll be so pleased. With the company of a beauty like you at the end of the journey. That's a rare pleasure.
Hey, Mr. Psycho. Why don't you tell me about your great plans? I'm sure you can't wait to show off, right? Oh, of course, it's my honor. Carter clears his throat, shoves the book into his pocket, and spreads his hands. He raises the gem high and begins to speak with fervor.
You must have come back from the safety room, right? And those 2 documents, you must have read them, right? To be honest, my plan failed from the start. I was filled with despair. I've lost so many people, even Rose, my daughter. But I didn't give up. And luck favors the persistent. Opportunities always open to those who never give up. So I found this. A gem with the power to peer into space and time. The Saladnit. Now, I'll use Quicksilver to shield me. Thelos' miracle will mark my path. And with the power to charm the god, the passage will be complete. That thing will come at any time. When the chrono is torn apart, I can use this power to leave. Leave to the distant past, or to the future. Yes, so it is an elder being, basically a unknowable entity from space that is chasing him. Still don't know exactly why, but I think we're about to find out.
No one will be able to hunt me. No one can. Gradually, Carter's laugh fills the air. Wild, erratic. It's not the sound of a normal man. There's madness in it. A bitter edge that chills the spine. You just want to run away, don't you? Why try to sound all high and mighty now? You're scared. You sacrifice so many innocent lives. Just to survive. Ah, yes. Yep. He used it in a story, which is unfortunately a very good story, but I think they've re-edited it to remove said name. You sacrifice so many innocent lives just to survive? Me? Am I living for myself? No. No, I am not. Carter's expression turning violent, as if the last remnants of his composure are shattered in that moment. I'm doing the right thing. It's impossible to fight against that existence. I will leave this place. I'm right. I'm right. If you want to defeat that thing, you have to use extreme methods. Ha! Ha ha! You people are just stubborn. It's almost time. Just 1 minute left. No, 30 seconds. As a shout rips through the air, the deep well at the center of the garden trembles, pulsing with a blinding light. Countless streams of energy shoot into the sky, and with a forceful motion, Carter raises his hand, gripping the Saladnet in front of him. Farewell, you fools. Done? No. Impossible. Why didn't the teleportation activate? Why? Why? Why is it not working? I don't know if it's a real thing. It may have just been created for this game story. I haven't looked it up yet. It was supposed to be the right time. Carter's smile freezes, his eyes wide with horror as the Saladnet slips from his grasp. He clutches his chest, staring at Saya in shock. Surprised? Your end was already written, Mr. Carter. That thing won't arrive on time. Because its true target isn't you. It's me. You say, what? Carter stands still for a moment, utterly stunned. And then with a sudden burst of maniacal laughter, he throws his head back. Is that all you've got? You'll die too. And you. And all of you. If you're reading for the very first time, I would say it depends on what type of story you want. I am partial to Color Out of Space. It's very good. The Dream... Try... What's the name of the story? I know the plot, I just can't remember the name off the top of my head. Dreamlands of Unknown Kadath, or Dream Quest of Unknown Kadath is good. There's Mountains of Madness is very good. Remind me after this is finished and I can give it to you, because I can't really click off the game because it kind of messes with it. No worries, no worries. You're good. It's just I would need to Google to look up, and I don't want to mess up the game like right at the finale. But I do have suggestions. He continues to laugh maniacally as he falls backward into the well. For a moment, the world falls silent. The laughter vanishes from existence. The air around you suddenly grows heavy, as if something is pressing in from all sides. Just as Saya steps forward to pick up the fallen gem, the Saladinate begins to pulse with an overwhelming, terrifying force. Unfortunately, my wife is asleep and has work in the morning, so I can't be too loud. But, we'll see. A blinding light bursts from the gem, unleashing a massive surge of energy. The power, with nowhere to go, finds its target in Saya, who stands helpless, confined by the force surrounding her. The energy floods into her body in an instant, and she stumbles back, clutching her chest in agony. She falls to the ground, her body racked with pain, as the force tears through her limbs and bones. The pain is unbearable, yet Saya does not fall unconscious. Instead, she fights against the overwhelming surge, struggling to stay conscious as her body begins to give way. But then something strange happens. A darkness begins to surround Saya, almost like a shield, veiling her from the full brunt of the energy. Suddenly, with a sharp, feral screech, Sherry's claws shatter the darkness and light. She rushes into the heart of the vortex, her hand reaching for the gem by the well. The weight that had been crushing Saya lifts as Sherry snatches the gem from the center of the chaos. The torrent of energy flows toward Sherry's body, but the crushing force on Saya dissipates just in time to save her from being crushed by it. And here we are. What a coincidence, Saya. Have we finally reached the end of the story? I will accept the Saladinate. Sherry? Wait, what are you doing? Every archaeologist should look far ahead. My parents always taught me that before they passed away. So my version of the world has long since expanded beyond Earth. The vast universe. Who doesn't dream of seeing it all? Leave you fools to your leisure. This is the privilege of the strong. You stay here, rotting on this planet, lingering in decay and stench. Sherry's eyes curl into the shape of a broken moon, dark and twisted. Countless streamers of light pour into her, expanding and surging with unfathomable power. Sherry, please don't. For a brief moment, Sherry's eyes soften as she looks at Saya, her voice a whisper in the chaos. At the end of the journey, the villain uses vile means to steal the hero's victory. Wouldn't that be just perfect? Saya, don't worry. I'll draw their attention away. I'll make sure they don't follow you. What a joke. You're going to the universe? And what? Freeze into ice sculptures? Saya rises, trembling with rage and disbelief. Without hesitation, she rushes toward Sherry. This is the moment you come. The two of them stand in the courtyard. You see Saya slap Sherry's hand away. Her own bloodied hand trembling from the effort. The Saladinate, now stained with bright red blood, no longer glows with the same intensity. Sherry stares at Saya, her expression empty, confused. So one thing you missed is that when we met Saya, she had a cat with her that was basically her only companion. And while we were here, we discovered that that cat was Sherry, probably, who had been cursed by an artifact that she had dug up with her parents and the butler who was here. So the butler had been here trying to find a way to, I guess, reverse the curse. Well, I think the idea is basically that Saya was trying to use the Saladnet to protect herself from the creature that's been chasing her. And instead of letting her do that, Sherry kind of broke in and stole the gem while Saya couldn't do anything about it. Why? Why did you come here? If I could take this gemstone to the end of the universe, everyone can be saved. Ace, Saya, both of you can be saved. Her voice cracks with desperation, as she truly believes this is the answer. And who comes to save you? Saya collapses, too weak from her injuries to stand. But before she hits the ground, Sherry's hands reach out, catching her gently. The immense power swirling around them begins to fade, its grip loosening as the space around them trembles. The false mansion begins to crumble, slowly disintegrating under the weight of this shift. Another thing you missed was that one of the first experiments the previous villain did was he put a magic gem on the front of his car that was supposed to transport someone to another time when they are struck with suitable force. So he set up the car and then ran into his daughter at full speed, thinking it would send her to another time. So kind of a reverse Back to the Future. Which it obviously didn't work. Yeah, the car was fine. The car was still there to this day. Time passes. When you awaken, it's Saya who rouses you. There's a faint smile on her lips, the one you are familiar with. She told you the problem is solved, but there is something much more important she needs to do. Then you see the black kitten on the top of her head. The morning has come, and the ray of sunlight shines on her and the kitten. A beautiful and harmonious picture. Sherry has become your partner after the ending is recorded. And that is the end of Saladnet. Despite the many twists and turns, you've returned home safe and sound. Payback for this commission may never come. The events surrounding Carter had become heavy news. As a survivor of the disaster, you found yourself benefiting from the exposure. Your pocketbook a little fuller, your reputation a little stronger. You and Saya have grown closer over time. She often writes to you, sending strange and amazing pictures from her travels. You know, it very well could be. There was some strange stuff in that gem when we've looked at it. Today, another letter arrives, and you can't help but feel a sense of anticipation as you open the envelope. Inside, there's a picture of her posing with a bandaged corpse amidst some ruins, surrounded by coffins. Another photo shows her sitting on the carcass of a giant octopus, wearing diving gear. Yet another captures a tense trading scene with men in black on both sides, viewed from the scope of a sniper rifle. In every single photo, without fail, there's a small black kitten. You understand now. This little companion is not just a part of her journey, but a symbol of her purpose and her connection to you. After reading the letter, damn it. I clicked to scroll. That seems like something that Sherry would have done. I'm gonna have to read that little bit at the end again. Chrono shards obtained from this ending have been recorded. If you continue to load the game and achieve other endings, only the portion of chrono shards that exceed the highest historical record will be awarded during the next resolving. Okay. I feel like I did pretty good. So I got a new trait. I found 2 mythical items. Alright. Overwritten my character experiences. And I'm gonna return to the hall. So that was a pretty good story. So this whole thing is set up in a frame narrative where I am basically the keeper of this library for Yog Sothoth, who is this girl. But, yeah. Portrait of a blue butterfly. Stillness whispers of single, solemn rule. Be mindful of change. In the flow of time, chain reactions are common. Even the smallest shift may awaken an irreversible, chaotic effect. But, yeah, so... I should create another character, honestly. I didn't mean to do that. But, interludes. So Sherry is also a scholar. Interesting. Alright, let's go back to the space-time temple. So, she very well might be. I wish I could see my helper libraries, but I am unable to. Alright, well... I'm gonna return to the menu for the moment, but, let's see. I can remember what the story is. Okay, it's not Yig. Ego. That's right. Whisper in Darkness. That's what it was. Yes. That was an ending, yes. So this game is basically a framework for various other modules. So basically, there's a series of official modules, which is one of the ones I did, but people can create their own. But it's it's basically a way to play Call of Cthulhu by yourself a bit. So we have Whisper in Darkness. And Dream Quest of Unknown Kadath, I like. It's a little bit more of his fantasy. Um, there's Color Out of Space, which I think is honestly one of his best. And then, of course, Dagon is good, but there's I don't know. I think those three or four are good starting points because they're good short stories. They're good in general. Um, and they've aged well in comparison to some of his other ones. No worries. Actually, yeah, I can pop in. Yeah, yeah. Um, but so this game is made up of a lot of different modules. So these ones I've already done. Um, so you can see what type of modules they are. Like this one, exploration. It's single player. It's medium length. It's modern setting, and it's got a preset character. Yeah, it's very um, in depth, and like there's expansion mods. This one's in Chinese, so but there's a lot of others. And I can download more from Steam if I want to. Um, but yeah, so you can. I think I haven't done it. I would be interested in eventually trying it someday. But basically, I think each person gets a character, and they can control kind of their layout and what they do in the investigations and the battles. Like if you've seen anyone playing like Baldur's Gate 3, I think it's similar to that. If you have a group. Oh, here's my partners. So You can see I've unlocked. Yeah, I'm not entirely certain how it worked. Uh, I I'll have to try it out. I know for Baldur's Gate, it's basically everyone is playing concurrently, or at least for Baldur's Gate 3. Um, Everyone just controls one character and they run around. I assume there's a way to change, I guess, or to trigger something. You probably have to get everyone involved. But yeah, it's not something I've tried out or really looked into too much. I just know it's an option. Um, but yeah, there's a ton of game in this. Hmm. Yeah. I need to finish. Huh. I didn't know about this. A nice sword. Tavil, you always did have a flair for making these flashy things. But they're precious to me. Can't you see the beauty in them? Precious. They're nothing but glowing dust. They allow me to connect with the universe. Each glimmer holds a fragment of consciousness, the imprint of a unique soul. The stars carry weight. They carry meaning. Because they have names. Enough. Spare me your sentiment. You know this is why we don't think alike. This is why we're apart. You're right. Truth be told, I can barely remember what we were like before the split. Can you, Aphrodite? Yeah. Didn't think you'd remember. Anyway, it's better than this way. So, the first case you do sets this all up. There's... After which point you're basically cataloging people's stories and how they play out when they're dealing with these unknowable monsters or unfathomable beings from beyond the stars. So I have a lot of people I need to unlock. A lot of people. So it kind of incentivizes you to play through multiple playthroughs. Actually, while I'm here, I can create a new investigator. Yeah, like I don't play it a ton, but every now and then I'll pull it up, try it out. Like a brawler. What would be a good brawler name? You can ignore the photo, or I can change that too. Hmm. Maybe Carlo. So, get the gloves and a stick. Sure. Attributes. Strength cranked. Yeah, I think that's actually pretty good. Aggression. Oh, come on. Uh, Sorry to hear that. Hopefully, hopefully distracting in a good way. Mm. Well then. Yeah, I mean, it's alright. But, the heck? Well, this is also Dark game, so... Uh, yeah. Interesting. Okay. Uh, yeah, so basically, Brawler is just a preset class, so I could make my own if I choose custom, and I can lay out all the, uh, skill points and everything like that. But, my other character is a detective, so I figure he's good at finding things. Not the only reason I got through as well as I did with this past module is because I did a side quest and was given a very, very good weapon. Yeah. Um, yeah, my partner is pretty good for that. So I'm just kind of trying to pick things that will work pretty well. uh, but yeah, it's very customizable. Each time your luck increases, gain money. Hmm. Oh. Huh. That's nice. Yeah. Actually, I didn't even look at what Puppet Mastery does. Make a contested check. Your skill value in the contest decreases by 10 points. I want to see what the rest of it is, but... So, like, all of these have a positive and a negative. I just can't tell what some of them are. Yes. So, the way this works, especially, is, it's hard to tell with these, because I can't select and go over, but... Yeah, so on some of these it's hard to tell. Like this, the positive is the second ability. So like you can see they have an awaken and a sleeping mode. Like this one is easy to see because it's right there. So when it's awakened, you have willpower plus 15, which is good. And it's sleeping, you have willpower minus 20, which is bad. This one starts bad but becomes good. So after doing module, you'll get time and you'll get chrono points and money, which you can spend to improve these or suppress them, or I guess whatever you'd like. Alright. So if I go here, I can do these various things. It basically means the trait is sleeping. I can't do it with that, so I can do it with him. So, like, I can do these things to go, I can learn things, which you can spend time and money to do, of course. Reflect and adapt. Basically, I can flip these from on or off. So basically, this one starts negative, but I can spend time and my points to flip it to a positive. And like these ones start positive, but I can flip them negative, presumably for some type of benefit. I'm not sure what it would be. And then these are commissions, which I can't change, which let you unlock things. So basically, this is what they're doing in between adventures. All right. But yeah, it's a very good game. If you like this type of thing. The one downside, it's already 2 a.m. for me. Honestly, probably not too much longer. I managed to finish the module, and the modules are, yeah, it's about 4 or 5 hours per module. So, starting another one doesn't feel like it'd be worthwhile. So actually, that isn't a game. That is where I view my unlocked partners. And I can work with them. So I can see who's in what what module. So, like, if I want to get Bruno or Sandra or whatever, I need to play this module and I need to complete their unlock requirements. So, like, Saya and Sherry are from Saladnet. I unlocked Sherry because I met her requirements, but I didn't do Saya's. So I'll have to replay it to try and unlock her. And each time I play it, there's different options I can do to unlock different things, do different things. So, like, this Lies and Fraud, I can see I've done this one ending, and I've unlocked these achievements. Or, like, this one, I can see I did these things, and I got these mythical items, and I got these traits and achievements. This is how I can read the last bit of the ending. After reading the letter, knowing she's alright, you carefully place it in the drawer. As you look out the window at the people coming and going, you realize always be more adventures ahead. And when they come, you'll be ready to join her again. Yep. So, like, you can see the author for these ones as Meow Nature. These are all the official modules. There's featured modules. See the authors. See what types they are and what they do. So, I haven't gotten any unofficial modules, but at some point I'd like to. I believe so. I don't necessarily know what the requirements are. Let me see. Yeah, there's just a Steam workshop for them. So you can get modules, you can get stories, you can get all sorts of things for it. Characters, new professions and traits and spells and all sorts of things. There are unfortunately not a ton available in English for full modules, but yeah, it's they've been working on translations pretty regularly. Actually, there's just an update. Was it a few weeks ago where they added new translations and yeah, end of September they put out a new update with oh, they actually just added multiplayer last month. So I think that's the in beta at the moment, so it'll be interesting to check that out as it goes. But yeah, I've thought of it. I have like RPG Maker. I've like way back when I worked on like a small thing for Neverwinter Nights. I've written my own things for tabletop games. So I do a lot of homebrew for those. Yeah, sometimes. I haven't for a while because it's been rough scheduling things. One of my group got moved to the night shift, so he's no longer available, and Sure. Yeah. There's also I've played a couple with people online. Those they were okay. It really depended a lot. Um, but I do a lot of different uh, systems sessions. But I grew up playing D&D, got into all sorts of different things. I've played um, some White Wolf systems like Scion and Hunter, and I definitely know how that feels. I used to be perpetual DM. I got lucky when I moved for work, one of our new groups. Um, yeah, it's a lot of fun. I I've been trying to get my group back together. I'm hoping we'll be able to do something again soon. Um, Scheduling's been rough. Um, Actually, if it takes it, potentially. Um, you know what? I'm not that tired. I can. I'm not going to start another module of this, but I can do. I'm going to take a. No, even the short ones are several hours. So, um, probably gonna go just for maybe another hour or so. Maybe. Or whenever I suddenly get super tired out of nowhere. Um, all right, give me a quick minute. I'm gonna switch games. uh, that was suggested to me as something to play tonight, but I don't have it installed. I need to make some room on my drive. So, soon, TM. I also have to figure out what I have it on. Uh, Interesting. Today of the Tentacle? Hmm. Alright. Very interesting. Alright, so give me one moment. I'll switch games real quick. Let's hope this doesn't break anything. Yep, take your time. Because exiting the game seems to have broken things. Eesh. Okay. Okay. Well, that was a good ending. Okay. Let's see. Let's go for something a little bit more relaxing. Hopefully more relaxing. Wind is down. Okay. Actually, I'll be right back. All right. I gotta remember what I was doing. I have most of my tools. Big things I'm missing, though, are 2 medallions and 3 songs. One of which is kind of important. Yep. This is my comfort game. Specifically, randomizers. Uh, I've been working on this particular seed for a while now. Um, but I feel like I've made decent progress. Yes. So this is a randomizer. It is not standard Ocarina of Time. So, all the items and, uh, well, songs and medallions and gems are randomly moved around. So you can see on the right side, I have kind of a list of where things I've checked, things I've looked at. Um, so it's that's mostly to keep track of what I've done already, especially because I haven't played in a while. But this is also uh not not that big. Um, I mean, there's I don't know. Doesn't take long to progress across it, at least. Um, so this is also a recompilation of Ocarina of Time. So I have it's called Ship of Harkinian, named uh okay, so a check basically means a thing I checked. So, or a place to check. So like in normal Ocarina of Time, you're going through a dungeon. There's chests that you can open. Each of those chests would be considered a check. The things on the right are basically it's my check tracker. So it's keeping track of things I have found and where I found them. Okay, there we go. So basically, for a randomizer, the idea is find all the things you need to uh, progress through the game like you normally would, except, well, with getting random items instead of normal progression. So it kind of turns into more of a uh, puzzle game. So, like, right now, these are the items that I have. So, in a normal game, I wouldn't be able to be here without, say, bombs. Yeah. So, it also randomizes everything, including, like, pickups. It randomizes what the bosses give you. So, like, I haven't done all of the temples, but uh, it also randomizes what so there's different levels of randomizers. Um, I have one. Yeah, yeah, a lot of it is luck. So there's different kinds of randomizer. Yeah. I am doing a no glitch logic, which means that I must be able to finish without relying on glitches, which, Like no sequence breaks, no out of bounds shenaniganry or anything like that. So everything in this should be doable in order of how I find things. So, for example, I'm not gonna need uh I'm not gonna find iron boots in the water temple or the hook shot in forest temple. It's always going to be completable. It just may take time. Like you can see in the corner, this particular one has been going for 8 hours. So it's taken me 8 hours to get this far. But I like these because they kind of keep the game fresh. They make it feel new every time I play. And this is one of my favorites. So anything that makes it fresh and interesting is good to me. But yeah, this is what I do when I have time to kill and don't really want to do much. Uh, so it really depends on the type of game. And also kind of depends a bit on uh I guess resources. What? Oh, I need to break or step on this, don't I? Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Wrong side, rather. Yeah. I I don't know if we're quite there. So, I actually used to work with large language models and other types of AI. And they can be very good, but they're also... There's a lot of doom and gloom and, like, oh, they're gonna change the world and all that, which, yes, they will, but not how people are expecting them to. I I used to use what is it? Uh Claude a lot for work. And it did a pretty good job of things. But there's always something. Um I have Gemini on my phone. I don't use it a ton. Um Oh, come on. Hmm. So Claude is the anthropic one, if that rings a bell. Um, I find it to be generally pretty good. But part of my job was also kind of helping assess others. So I tried quite the gamut. Yeah. Yeah, Gemini has made some choices. But yeah, it's I think I think we're to the point where certain aspects can work pretty well using AI, but not everything. Uh, just what I need. Money for my already full wallet. But yeah, I think especially with the like there are things that you can do to generate from like videos. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's something a lot of people yeah. Yeah, it's like it's not going to do everything well and it's not going to be perfect, but it's a good way to start. Um it's it's never going to do everything well, but it can do enough. Okay, I don't have the boss key here. Why am I here? I have the boss key for literally every other temple, but not this one. And I chose to come here. Well, I've got the keys. I can at least get these. I guess there's only one chest I can get still. Well, I can get the sculpture there. It doesn't think I should be here. Yeah, so the boss keys are also randomized around, so like you can see on the left what I've currently found, which is filled in. Um, the only boss key I haven't found is this one. So it's just like I don't know why I came here. I just kind of autopiloted. Yeah, basically. Um, see, I don't. I have blue fire. That's right. I got that from something, and I don't remember what. Mm, so Uh, I did forget that because I found blue fire randomly, I can... honestly, Gemini's pretty good. Um, if you have access to it, it does fine. Um, they all have their pluses and minuses, really. Wait, did I never... I never opened this grotto, did I? Um, yeah. If you get it for free, that means it's the best. Um, yeah, like I pay for GitHub Copilot, but that's because I use it for coding. Otherwise, I just use the free version of both Gemini and Microsoft Copilot. Um, yeah, the vilest paying it. Uh, I can't imagine a way worse than swiping the card. At least for me, I can at least I can write off some of it for taxes because hey, it's professional purposes. Here's your blue chicken. Okay, well, that wasn't worth it. Uh, yeah, sure. So, I have mostly worked with Java recently, which is an object-oriented programming language. That basically just means that things are organized such that you have patterns that you can create distinct objects from, which are come on. Can I do this? I've also used JavaScript a lot lately, which is a scripting language. But there's lots of different paradigms for programming, and what that basically means is the philosophy around how they function. So, object-oriented is one. There's also functional languages. There's I am okay at math in general. I would say I'm pretty good at logic-based math. I did well enough up until calculus. Yeah. So I did 2 years of calculus. Well, two classes of calculus, I guess, in college, and then 2 years of calculus in high school. So it was something. Um, yep. time. I'm just gonna be looking for bugs. Actually. I'm still missing Ganon's boss key too, which is the main reason why I can't finish the game. Uh, let's go to Dodongo Cavern. And get the Skulltula checks. Is this the Deku Scrub? No. Or rather, yes, but not right now. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Goron City, I don't need anything from. Still be really nice if I could find normal bombs. Okay. So I guess I can do Lon Lon Ranch again too because I have Epona's song. I kind of forgot about that. And that I could do this. Hey. Not necessary, but nice. That's just a purple rupee, so I don't care. Let's see. I think it's off to the right side here. Left side. That's not the left side. Yeah. No worries. This round. No, I did this. But yeah. So one of the big things I had to learn in college wasn't necessarily specific programming languages. It was how to learn languages. Hmm. Yeah, I hope everything goes well. Yeah, so like the big thing with programming is generally, if possible, you choose the right tool for the job. So some languages are better at certain things than others. Like, if you need something that does a lot, well, best language is very, very contentious and subjective because it heavily depends on what you're doing. Like, if you want something that can run asynchronously, um, uh, I don't think many people would call PHP the best language these days. Most people would probably say Python now, because that's used everywhere. Because Python is very easy to pick up, very uh, syntax light, meaning that it's easy to write code for, even if you are not a programmer. Um, yeah, yeah, that's the big thing with Python is that it's it's very straightforward, and there are a lot of statistical and mathematical libraries for it. Oh, I got the boomerang. That means I can do a lot of things. Um, but yeah, it's very good for just quick data manipulation. It's uh it's also the language that is used a lot these days for hmm, nice. It's it is a language that is good at doing a lot with very little. I think that's the best way to describe. It is not the fastest. It does well for certain things. It's used for data science a lot, which is how it became kind of the de facto language for AI development now, because it's easy for data scientists who aren't necessarily programmers to just knock together a script. Yeah. Yeah, so there's a pretty big change as far as I know. I'm not a particularly good Python developer. I've used it a little bit, but never extensively, so I don't know all the big differences. Um, but generally, when there's a full number change like that, something big changed. So this was worth revisiting. Uh, Personally, I generally worked with Java, which is meant for more, I guess, large-scale applications, and JavaScript, which is much more web programming. So we would have a Java service running on a server somewhere, and it would handle interfacing with data and any like big operations. Um, and we would have JavaScript basically doing the front end, showing you website, uh, organizing the data however it's needed. Um, so that was the general architecture I'm used to these days. It's not the only one. Obviously, everyone's got their own idea for what's the best. Um, but yeah, I've been trying to learn Python because it's the new hip thing. Everyone wants Python. Did I plant beans here? I think I did. I did not. Okay, well, I can hook shot there. If I aim well. Come on, just a little more. No, nope. There we go. It's just a little too close. It wasn't really worth it. But I guess I can't complain too much. Okay. I have the sun song, don't I? So for me, a lot of the stuff for programming is just knowing what to use when. I don't know, it's here when I'm a child, isn't it? Damn it. Okay, so there's the bean patch, child wall. And then I guess I can raise Stompe again. It's not doesn't take that long. But yeah. How bad are you gonna combo me? Oh, I'm getting lucky so far. I just need to make sure I don't accidentally drift into one of his flames. Man. I'm not doing the best here. I'm doing okay, but not well enough. I need to go faster. I don't remember how to clip through there, but I can just warp to the graveyard. Uh, got a couple big things, which is nice. Let's do one more race against Dumpe and see if I can get that 1 minute mark. I think that's what I'm missing. Ooh, that was a close one. Uh, come on. Okay, 54. You've had the bomb bag this whole time? That's painful. Alright, well, it's done. Let's see. Did I do? I did Spirit Temple, I think. Could go to Lon Lon. I could do Jabu Jabu now. That's right. So there's 3 things I haven't beaten yet. One of them's Water Temple, one's Jabu Jabu. I don't remember what the last is. Spirit Temple, perhaps? It's got a lot of checks left. For now... Time to become child. Uh... Well, at least I've got normal bombs. I'm gonna go grab some bugs. And do a couple of those, maybe. Could also just focus on... Maybe I just do Jabu Jabu. And then call it for the night. Because I'm pretty tired now, actually. Hmm. Actually, I can check the bomb shoe shop. I think that's just progressive nuts or seeds or something, but it's something. It's a check I can check off. Yeah, I'll get a progressive slingshot. Why not? Okay, where should I go? I should go to... Forest? No, I should just play Sun Song. Alright. To Lon Lon. And then... And then I can get to Jabu from back entrance and Hylia. Alright, well, you're junk. You're also junk. Hey, and I can actually get it now. Yeah, you're just rupees, but rupees are rupees at this point. Uh... Okay, so you're not this lol. You're not that back wall. You're over here somewhere, I think. Heart piece, not too bad. And a heart piece. Okay. So all that's left is the Skulltula, and then I never have to come back here. And it's a Skulltula token from the Skulltula. Who could have foreseen? Alright, what am I doing? Like Hylia. And then I swim over. Oh, that's right. I can get these now, too. I guess I can take a detour for that. And two. Oh, magic bean. How nice. That is going to help a lot. Okay, well... Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Jabu, and then I'm gonna call it for the night. I think a 6-hour stream is respectable. Come on, fish. There we go. I don't actually remember if I opened Jabu before or not, but yeah, worst case, I just dump out the fish. I don't think Jabu's gonna take too long, at least. I hope not. Okay, I didn't open them yet. Oh, I guess I did. Well, enjoy your new fish, just because I don't want it. I know this is entirely unnecessary, but it's fine. Alright, let's see. God dang it. You locked into the wrong one. Welp. I already did that one. It's the other side, I think, and I can just drop her off and go. Yep, here we go. And there we go. And that was worthless. Okay. That's fine. That's more open. Is that it? No. Sneaking behind me. Yeah, it's a full heart. Motion in here always kind of made me a little queasy. There we go. That's 2. And come on. There we go. That's all 3 of those. Okay. Almost done. Nope, nope. There we go. I missed. Another heart container. Or heart piece. And some arrows. Oh well. Fine. So let's go deal with the Octo. That's great. Just, I want to get moving. There we go. Uh, Come on, that's not fair. There we go. Done. There's the boss. There's a Sculptula, and we're done. Okay. Sure. And away we go. I don't remember if I did this scrub already or not. I must have. Yeah, okay. He's gone. Yeah, have a good night, Spencer. Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna be going to bed soon too, so. And I hope things go well tomorrow. Yeah, no problem. I'll be on again on Saturday, so. Well, take care. Let's check before the boss. Skulltula, wonderful. Come on. There we go. That's not what I wanted to do. Alright. Oh, come on. Come on. Alright, and... maybe I should, take off my bomb shoes. So that's not the first or the second time. A Skulltula. Good. Good, good. Spirit Medallion. Okay. Well, that was not the best. But now I can get this too, and... why were there two of you there? Okay, you're not real, are you? Okay, that's fine. I got my heart container. Okay. I think with that, I'm gonna be done. I am quite sleepy now. Uh, Alright. It's very late, and no one is really around, so I am just gonna call it there. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Um, I hope you have a good night, good day, whatever time it is for you. And take care. I'll see you all on Saturday, where, assuming we have no more technical issues, I'll be finishing Fatal Frame. Alright. Good night.